Good morning. End of the day, 40 guys will be done. Airbrushing contrast paints makes my life so much easier. Oh, Jedi boss, I woke up feeling like absolute crap today. I just wanted to stay in bed. But it will pass, my dude. How you been? And are you working on anything? All right, beautiful. Make chat a little bit bigger for me. I think the undead topic may have influenced the crap feeling. Ooh, enjoyed the day off. Today's my day off. And when we have a day off, what do? We paint. You have any other thoughts on the undead? Did a night's sleep make anything make sense or change your mind on anything? I have a basically empty pot of Bugman's Glow. It's literally, I'm scraping the pot's edges for some paint. I gotta dry brush all these bases. 40 bases with this pot. We're gonna do it. Oh, man. I think I might be sick. Oh no. The AOS Carnosaur has been the most awkward miniature I've ever assembled. Besides Magnus the Red. I've assembled and painted, I think, 3 or 4, maybe 5 of them. It's like, it's up there for one of my favorite malls in the entire line. Like, in the entire collection. The Posh Goblin member for 8 months in a pig splitter. Hooray, something normal to watch on this very weird day. What's weird about today? Yeah, War Master, we can never not. Never nodding is, never. You know what? I don't gotta be articulate on painting. Rockin' stone, my dude. What's not normal today, Posh Goblin? I live at this desk. I don't know what's going on in the world. Did you see the files? Where did you put these files you made me? Oh, crap. I knew I was going to do that. For that one to dry. Have you considered cutting open the pot? Well, no, like, I mean, I can pop off the rim. Where's my metal? Get that piece out of the way. But I've got to scrape this thing. Your direct message in Discord. I'm gonna take a look in 2 seconds. Queen's funeral, pretty much. Oh, all right, that makes sense. I think undead, in my opinion, from what I've seen in videos and the rules, should be limited to resurrection numbers and maybe bad winds of magic and stuff. Anyway, it's a bunch of like I think it's fair to say, to be completely fair to them, there's not one thing. It's just many it's the grains of sand in the pile or whatever it is. Thieves base thingy. Oh, I guess I'm just downloading it. I don't see it in my downloads. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I'm not seeing it. You know what? We'll just open it. Yes. Yes, that'll. Well, I mean, can you make. Are you sure those will fit? How do you know? So War Master is making me some movement trades. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Um, 2 questions. One, are you sure? How do you know the bases will fit? And second, um, can you do 2 modifications? Can you cut out a hole in the base to save some PLA? You can like circle out a hole, and then can you make the rim a little taller? I know if you. Sorry, it sounded so ungrateful. I super appreciate this, my dude. That's awesome. Uh, if you can make those 2 modifications, I would love it to death. Yeah, okay. When I get to the studio tomorrow, the PLA printers are at work. I don't want to make it out of resin. I guess I could print one resin one today to see if it fits. Yeah, I'll print one resin. I'll print a resin one today, and then if it fits, I'll print all the PLA ones tomorrow. Johnny Payne, happy Monday, my dude. Does anybody live close enough to Niagara Falls to make a Bugman's Glow run? Ooh, wait, I think I know people. Emalu, all boots are done. Good morning, Todd. Todd, do you work from home? Boot. All boots are done. We are now doing the wearer of boots, the stunties of boots. This is gonna be a problem. How do you stretch paint? Anybody? Yeah, I can actually show you some done. I can show you some finished models. Give me half a second here. I can show you a few models you can kind of see in the corner there that are done. I gotta get some tufts. Man, I can't speak for the bases. I'm thinking blue flowery type things. I'm excited for these Botam, but like anybody playing 40k right now, I think we already know these guys are crazy OP. How did it paint? Same as anything 40k, really. I gotta close off some windows so I can see my camera. Here's one of my characters. Focus is not gonna be. You know what? We're probably better off going here. Wait, that's dumb. Not enough light on this angle, actually. Ooh, can't turn on this. Nah, not enough light in this camera. But we're just keeping it simple. Going with a basic white scheme. Cloth will be this. I don't know what the proper color is called. Blue green. There's a name for that. And a bunch of the bikers done. There's always more work that can be added for sure, but I'm trying to get these on the teal. Yeah, teal. Yeah, I'm trying to get these on the table for tomorrow. Oh my goodness, I apologize. I think there's going to be a sniffling stream today. Oh, good. I have to finish just the 40 infantry. That's it. Like, they're all based. All the airbrushing is done. It just today it's a bunch of contrast work. Basically, I gotta do a bunch of contrast, and then I'm gonna pin wash and seal the models. Well, I'll do some edge. I'll do a little bit of edge highlighting. Seal the models and then do the metals. Nothing. Just 40 infantry. Yeah. Nothing. There's nothing complicated today. There's nothing that requires any form of technique. It's all grunt work. So I plan on sitting here chatting with you guys or watching YouTube. Maybe put some movies on. Let's do this for the day. Do Bretonians get mentioned last night's WAP compo? No, they did not. Do you have any opinions on Bretonians in WAP that need to be addressed? I think since they got toned down in their last update, they're fine in WAP. But I'm very interested in entertaining a differing opinion. Who wins a new Game Virtual box speed painting comp? Steve or probably Ash. Not only is Ash really fast, I know I'm really fast as well, but Ash is also talented, very naturally talented. A lot of what I do in cutting corners, I learned from Ash. He's the master of it. Know who's another one too that's actually pretty fast, but not as fast as Ash, but I think just has an amazing amount of talent. Very skilled. Vito. He can paint very fast, but it's also going to come out looking amazing. That's a skilled painter right there. Not that I don't know other skilled painters, but Vito is very skilled and fast, which is not something I've seen a whole lot of. Damn, I'm not gonna make it. The Bugman's glow. Stretch. Stretch, damn you. Yeah, Vito painted the entire Dominus box set in I think 2 days. Like I think including assembly. I'll take Vito's speed run or speed paint over a lot of painters like basic work any day. Just got a Bretonian army. Wow, is it like unpainted, painted? That I'm not gonna lie, that is exciting. Send pics in the Discord if it's painted. Send pics in the Discord as you painted if it's not painted. Damn, I love Bretonians. Unpainted. You feel confident painting them? For me, they're a scary army to paint. I'm going to get to them. I'm going to finish them. The guys over at Swidmer have some speed. Yep. I don't know them personally, so I can't speak to their speed. I'm talking about the guys that are fast. The guys I've seen, like, physically paint really, really fast. Oh, Questing Knights are super rare. I still don't have any of those. I don't think I'll have a problem finding them. Well, not that I don't think I'll have a problem finding them. It's probably something that I'll be able to find through a recaster, which I'm okay with because you can't buy them anywhere. Anything I can purchase from my store, I will always purchase from my store. I always maintain that. But something that's out of production, you can't get anywhere. I'm okay with a recaster or even a 3D print. But as well as the 3D prints have come in a lot of ways, I'm not overly happy with the 3D print Bretonia stuff for the most part. I have some STL files for like Foot Knights for WAP, which I think are really, really good. I just don't think they've nailed the horses yet. Check your DM again, made your modifications. Okay. I can't let the brush dry. I can't waste any of this Bugman's glow. Yes. Yes, perfect. Let me grab I'm gonna be back in 2 seconds. I gotta go grab a flash drive off my printer. Thank you, Alex. Well, this is interesting. My build tray. I can't print it today. My build tray is in my closet that I can't get to. I'll have to test it at the studio tomorrow, my dude. Mark, how far of a drive do you have? Are you coming in today? Assuming you're starting your drive at 9, you're not doing any games today. Six hours? Oh, wow, I thought you were closer. Also thought you were Canadian. Nico, how's it going, dude? No. I'm trying not to get too much paint off of the brush before I put it on. Try not to waste it all in the paper towel. Might have to mix something up. I don't like what happened to that one. That is why, Mark. I'm not bad, my dude. Though, having been giving me a bit of a warning, I think I'm sick. I'm hoping it is allergies or something and it passes. I feel like crap. September is typically my allergy season, so that's when everything bothers me. But I know there's been some illnesses flying through the office. I'll be here, Todd. Sticking the Blackberry out. Luca's discovering the value of the Perry app. He's been using it more in 8th edition. Go back to sleep. No, I've been up for hours already, dude. I didn't sleep much last night. On the second YouTube channel, I was uploading some of the stuff from yesterday, and I've noticed. Oh, Mark Barris, would you be interested in my Anvil of Doom complete with forging guards as well as the OG metal goblin and gyrocopter? I can bring them with me. I have an OG metal gyrocopter on my desk upstairs. Which anvil do you have? Oh, sorry. Let me rephrase. I actually don't need your anvil. I have the original anvil and the new one, but I appreciate that. I'm just curious, which one do you have? Do you have the original one? Because you can auction that. You bring it up here to auction it off. That's super rare. Do you use train piece? I guess it's kind of rare as well. What I've been trying to get my hands on, Mark, is uh King Thorm, the guy in the chair, the throne. Oh man. Excuse me a second. Guess I should have muted for that. I'm sorry. Did you happen to see the rock lava conversion for my orcs that I posted? Probably not. I'll do a section today when I'm waiting for something to dry where we go through the Discord and look at the stuff. I actually love doing that. Is it in general chat? No, it was like 25, 26 degrees yesterday, so it was still warm yesterday. It's not officially over yet. Where I live, summer tends to last right till November. We'll do Lyric. Got a balance discussion. How many game systems do you have installed? I have uh, Warhammer 40k 9th edition, Horse Heresies, well, both technically. So 40k, Horse Heresy, Warhammer Fantasy, The Army's Project, um, Mordheim. There's one more. Where's my phone? I had AOS on there, but I think I deleted it because the AOS app is actually pretty good. It's actually really good. And John, if you want to say, where did you move to? I'm not sure what state you're currently in. I know where you were, but I think you moved states, right? Okay, you moved to Georgia. I heard the devil went down there. Ooh, you should go do a battle report with Phil the Glacial Geek. I guess Georgia's not exactly a tiny state. If you get a chance to book a game with him, do it. He is a lot of fun. He's an awesome dude. On that note, anybody here is not subscribed to the Glacial Geek, go do that now. Definitely get paid. Spoons, what do you do? What job are you supposed to be doing right now? He does kill team as well. I don't know if we've converted him into heresy yet, but we. Are you just not into the 40k at all right now? It's something I understand. So 456 was a handful of versions. We say it's average. I think I'm probably for the average user above average game systems. I would think the average user would only have one or two systems on their battle scribe. Everybody, how many game systems do you have in your battle scribe? I know there's some people that play a lot of fringe games will have like 13 games in the battle scribe, but that's not going to be the majority of us. I understand, John. Hey, Mark. Um, I'm actually starting to get a little worried that I'm not going to make it in this week. If I feel like this tomorrow, I can't come into the studio. I hate missing work. Ah. Right now, I'm supposed to be compiling my morning reports of patients who have made offers on their bad debt bill. Oh man. Oh, man, those people are going through very stressful times. Take care of them, Spoons. Take care of them. Tentacle Dead's no joke. Sorry, let me rephrase. Fair point, Max. Let me rephrase. I hate missing filming days. Of the days of work, those are the least worky days. Let's just go in and play some Warhammer. Yay! The Bugman's Glow's gonna hold out, guys. I think we're gonna hold out. There's a coagulated glob in the corner. Bro, Spoons, I'm sorry, dude. Think Warhammer. How's the OCRX coming, dude? The whoopie pies. No, Luca. Luca's gonna eat him. Humorless content consumer. How far away are you? You should definitely come down for a game. Yeah, I wake up early. Well, I don't sleep much anymore, but I'm an early riser. I've been up since 5:30. My brain can only handle 3 game systems. I feel like the same, maybe even only 2. I'm 3 coats and basing from done another 20. Nice. Is there a particular model in the Bone Reaper line that you're like, I never want to paint this again? And is there one that you had a lot of fun with, or you find like, okay, that's easy, I'll paint a bunch more of these? They seem like they could be an easy army to paint, but I suspect that they're not. I think they're just weird enough to require a little more attention than I'd like to give to a model. Like Space Marines are like the easiest thing to paint. Wolves and animals are, I think, actually the easiest thing to paint, but after that, Space Marines. Oh man. Oh, my throat hurts. Oh hell. Don't worry, Mark. I'm gonna go take a nap in the afternoon. I'll wake up and I'll be fine. You'll see. Gothazar harvesters. I can't read. Have a lot of pieces that are easy to snap. Yeah, that's a lot. I find a lot of models nowadays are like that. The stalkers were easy to turn out. Okay, the stalkers are. I can't remember the stalkers are. Are they multi-arm guys? Ugh. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna open up. I'm in the paint chat if anybody wants to come on in. Nobody has to, but if you feel like coming on in, come on in. About miniatures, want to do a spooky round of Cursed City to put on Halloween? You're gonna be there. 1000% we're doing that, my dude. Oh, I don't even know if we have a copy of Curse City. Damn. I'll look in and see if I can get a copy. That'll be a fun one. We'll do. What day is actually Halloween? That's a Monday. The Monday stream, and we go as late as we want. Yeah, we're gonna see if we can make that be a thing. Oh, matchbook. Something's not right there, buddy. It sounded a million miles away and underwater. We did it. We did it. There was enough. It lasted. Oh, good. Want to be Monday night? Because the 31st is Monday. And I'll do it whenever it makes the most sense, for sure. I'm torn between working Stormcast or Lord of the Rings next. Oh man, Lord of the Rings. Because if you already have already done or a list done for Sigmar, jump onto Lord of the Rings. Hey, Lord of the Rings is, in my opinion, one of the best written Games Workshop games ever. Yeah, maybe. I'm not too sure. Never really did the Halloween thing. Now it's a content producer because I kind of have to. You know what? I woke up this morning. I went to turn on the coffee maker. Broken. Gotta buy a new one. Talking about first world problems. I had to go right to the energy drinks. I had the Coke Zero. Caffeine's a hell of a drug. You have a Primaris Marine to make a size comparison, I think? No, I don't. What do I have? Is there a Primaris in there? I have a Primaris Sprue I can grab, I think. Grab that. Oh, whatever. I don't mind doing it. Well, so here's a Warhammer Fantasy miniature. Basically the same size as a human, but this is also really old, so that's not a fair comparison. because everything's been scaled up since then. So I would say the squat comes up to the mid shoulder point of Primaris Marine. You line his feet up the same spot. So probably a little more than 2/3 the height. Later, Matchbook. Wait, you're in chat. Are you working from chat? The doors are very thick. Honestly, they don't feel that small. They actually feel very similar in size. I'm gonna say they feel very similar in size as the Caradron Overlords. I haven't compared them hand to hand. Ah, gotcha. I haven't compared them hand to hand, but I think they're about the same size as the AOS Caradron Overlords. Like, everything's been scaled up in recent years. Like, they're probably only a little bit shorter than, like, 3rd edition Marines. Mark, you're 100% going to forget something. Everybody does. It's fine. Whatever you might need, we probably have. And you can just borrow from us. I know it's not always the ideal thing. People like to use their own stuff. I totally understand. Just doing, like, I shouldn't be rimming the bases right now, but all I feel like doing at the moment. Yeah, I'm happy with the way they're going to come out. They're gonna do well on the table. Too well, probably. I do have to order some tufts that go well with this burgundy and white. I'm thinking blue. Or a shade of blue. Yeah, because the bases need one more thing. Wonder if there'll be Chaos Space Doors? No, not likely. Though I still, like, the book's right next to me, I still gotta get to reading the lore. I know they're clones. I know the basics, but I don't know. I actually don't know their lore yet. But on, like, there should be Chaos Space Doors comment. I think Games Workshop will be doing themselves a serious disservice. If I said this before too, if the new Astra Militarum Codex doesn't have a rule somewhere that says you can replace all instances of the word Imperium with Chaos. Does the Chaos not have access to the Kratos? If that's got to be an oversight, that can't be intentional. If anybody ever wanted to come and play a game and use a Kratos with their Chaos Space Marines, I'd totally allow it. They typically have slightly different rules, though, don't they? Like, the vehicles can eat things. That's unfortunate. I want to see Chorus and WAP now. Yeah. So when we were talking about the switching over, I asked Jackson, like, gonna be upset like that he hadn't had a chance to play them in 8th edition. He didn't seem to care. But if he wants to do an 8th edition game once with his dwarfs before we jump to WAP, I'm all down for that. I heard some of these guys' rules and they sound incredibly powerful, but remains to see. No, I have the book right next to me. Feel free to ask any questions. But no, forget. So I'm the guy who's been maintaining that all of 9th edition power creep isn't really a thing. Every book gets called overpowered and really strong when it first comes out. Every book does. Every book without fail. And every book dominates the meta for the first couple of months. Well, except for Gene Circles. And then, you know, the waters even out and everything's fine. This one, I think kind of invalidates every argument I ever had. So 9th edition is all about scoring, right? But everything in the game is super killy nowadays. This book takes super killing and dials it up to 11. Yeah, Black Templar, the old channel icon is still active. I have a second channel. There's a link in the description where I'm gonna keep all the live stream re-upload type stuff to not excuse me, to not clog up the main channel. I want to keep the main channel like for the battle reports and stuff like that. So there's another channel where that icon the old one got repurposed to. I mean, it's a cartoon drawing of me. It's done pretty well, I think. So how could I can never get rid of it. Deathwatch book sucked until it didn't. Exactly. Yeah, I don't think like there's definitely a hierarchy of books. There will always be a hierarchy of books of power levels. But right now, one sec. Right now, the weakest book is probably the Orcs and Goblins, and this is only my opinion, obviously. Um, they're the weakest of the 9th edition books. But the power gap from the weakest to the strongest isn't that big when you compare it to previous editions. And Orcs have recently taken a GT. Now, it's a style of play I personally never want to do, but it works. You can find your path to victory in every one of these codices. Now, my opinion on the dwarf book is, yeah, you can find your path to victory. It doesn't require a whole lot of finesse. This book is the hammer of hammers. The amount of work they're going to do in the shooting phase is going to make Tau look tame in their shooting phase. But Tau is actually super mobile. These guys are not nearly as mobile as Tau. Remember mobility used to be Tau's weak point? Or, you know, yeah, I guess it kind of was. Now they super fagist. Orcs had a good run when the book first came out. It was really strong for a while. Just it took constant and steady hits every update. There's a thing about orcs. Not a lot of people have respect for them. It feels like people don't want, like every book has had their time on top of the wheel. People like when orcs are up there. They're like a meme army, which I'm okay with because I have a lot of fun with them. Well, so Chatman, they actually are very anvil-y, but the problem is, like the most anvil-y unit in the game right now, I think is probably Iron Warrior Terminators for Chaos Space Marines. They're the hardest thing to kill in melee or shooting, but mortal wounds will still drop them like that. Um, And Thousand Suns, Grey Knights, Votan can put out more wounds like crazy. So that puts them down. So, but now these Chaos Swords, sorry, these Votan, these Leads of Votan dwarfs are pretty tanky as far as baseline goes. They have decent toughness. They have a special rule. Every model in the book has a rule called Void Armor. You can never reroll to wound against them. You can never reroll damage against them, and most things have multiple wounds. And they're -1 AP. Like all attacks on them are -1 AP, and that'll stack with other things that reduce AP if you have it. So that is, as far as 9th edition goes, very tanky. The problem is tanky is not really a thing in this game. Everything dies. Good morning, Drewski. You like the Demon Codex? I do. It does feel like 4 armies, though. I'll get behind demons when there's a generic. Like, I feel like Bellacor's demons could have been unaligned, but you don't have models for it. I think is the problem. I want unaligned demons. Dang it! I got me a problem today. I'm gonna make it. I'm fine. We'll have fun, Demonase. So, Altheon, I don't think that sub faction that gives you +1 toughness across the board is actually going to see much play. So there's a dwarf sub faction called the Urani Searcher Regulus, I think is what they're called. Yes, the Urani Searcher Regulus. Add 1 to toughness characteristics of models in this custom and reroll field morale tests. That means your basic troops become toughness 5, and your transports become toughness 8, and your big tanks become toughness 9. Keep that in mind that you could never reroll to wound against them. It's going to help keep them alive. But I think the Greater Thurian League is going to put out so much offense that their offense is going to be their best defense. Like they're going to keep your opponent will be trying to hide from them, not trying to shoot them. I think is the thing. It's a theory on my part right now. I think if we're talking 2 guys playing at the gaming, like a store playing a game, your Greater Thurian League is going to dominate that. Now, when you get to high-end competitive play, things are different and out of my league, so I could be wrong when we talk about that. But I think the vast majority of us are going to be playing. The vast majority of us that are trying to play competitive that aren't at that level are going to be doing Greater Thurian League, and then at that level, we'll see what they do. I bet you they go with something weird like the Ymir Conglomerate or something else that doesn't make any sense to us plebs. But those guys do what they do, right? Yeah, I don't think the +1 toughness is really nice. I don't think it solves a problem that this army has. I think double down, in my opinion, double down on their super killiness. The amount of judgment tokens that the Greater Thurian League puts out outweighs any bonus from any other sub faction. Plus, you get that they also built in have 1 reroll to hit. So the Greater Thurian counts whenever you're firing at a Poncho or Pancho. Whenever you're shooting at a target with a judgment token with Greater Thurian, it counts as them having 1 more judgment token than they have. That alone is already amazing. Their named character is locked to them. He's amazing. Their custom stratagem is when you put a judgment token on something, which is super easy to do, you put one more judgment token on them, and keep in mind whenever they fire at something with a judgment token, it counts as one more. So for one command point, you're firing at something with matched judgment tokens. Yeah, I think you gain. I think it's another way of putting it. Considering, in my opinion, that the baseline is greater 30 in the league, I think you lose too much by going to any other subfaction. The tokens they're too insane. Now, one sec. Day one FAQs will change all my opinions. Who knows what they do about whatever. Like, one, I can see the land fortress going up in points right away, like day one. Two, the Terminator dudes, the Iron here, those are nanners, dude. The amount of mortal wounds they're gonna put out in the shooting phase without spending command points, crazy. I'm excited. Blood Angel Jump Pack Dread came back in stock and has been ordered. Nice. Guilty Blood Angel player. I'm joking. I wanted to be a Blood Angel player back in the day, but Lee took them. The Decon World offer. Woo! Had some great pizza for lunch. Also, judgment tokens look really strong. They are okay. I'm gonna get back into that in a second. I think there's a spell that gives someone a judgment token. I don't think there is, but like giving out judgment tokens it's too easy. It's too easy. To the point like one of their secondaries is your -1 point at the end of the game for every unit alive with a judgment token. I'm like, well, that's a terrible secondary. The amount of judgment tokens, like basically every time you fire, you're gonna be firing at something with matched judgment tokens. I feel that's how easy to put judgment tokens out. I said I'm gonna go back to that. I can't remember why. Judgment was really strong. I can't remember. Ymir Conglomerate is not better. 5++ for everything. It adds inches to shooting. So the Ymir Conglomerate are what I actually wanted to play and wanted to paint. But ultimately, I think, no, they're not better. They don't actually give you much. So they give you +4-inch range on weapons. And that is pretty good. For a number of things. But in my opinion, this is just my opinion, nowadays with a smaller table, range is rarely an issue. I'll play with 18-inch range guns all day long and not have a problem. Not to belittle that, because that is something. The +4-inch range is not nothing. Now, what the army also does is it hands out a 4-up invuln to everything with a 2-up armor save, and then a 5-up invuln for everything else. So basically, it doesn't do anything. So there are two models really that have a 4-up invuln, or sorry, 2-up armor save. They're going to benefit from the 4-up invuln. That's the weird Terminator dudes, the Iron here. They're not Terminators, they're the Iron here. They have 2-up armor, so they'll gain a 4-up invuln. And the Land Fortress has 2-up armor, so they'll gain a 4-up invuln. But with the innate -1 AP from their armor, the only time that 4-up invuln will come into play are against things that are AP4 or higher. So anything that's higher than AP4 typically nowadays ignores invulns. Not that matters. The Votan do it too. So it's only going to affect Meltaguns and Bright Lances and Dark Lances. So I don't really want an army-wide special rule that only gives me +1 to save, essentially, against Bright Lances and multi-meltas. That's what it really, that's ultimately, that's all it really does. You break it down into the mathematics of it. Now, everything else is a 5-up invuln. Well, the infantry will always have a 5-up invuln because the characters hand out a 5-up invuln to the infantry. What the one models that will actually benefit from it are these guys. These guys gaining up a 5-up invuln actually is something worth discussing. Is that enough for me to give up all the judgment tokens? Initially, my answer is no. I'll play a bunch of games and then see. But Ymir Conglomerate are actually the sub-faction I'm thinking that might be the thing I end up gravitating to the future. But for now, I'm going to go with the easy judgment token thing. But yeah, I think I'm going to keep my eye on them. But No, I suspect it's still going to be the Greater Thurian League, assuming nothing gets changed rule-wise. Freezing Glare adds 1 extra judgment token for 1 CP. Yeah. Would 40k have been better without Mortal Wounds? My gut says probably. But I'm not. I'm worried about the if you just remove them from the game. I'm worried about the domino effect that I don't know. Yeah, I don't. I never really liked the idea of Mortal Wounds. Is like, yeah, I've never even Sigmar had it first. I've never liked it. But like 40k's gotten out of hand, right? Like we have a whole army that has a save that can't be modified. The demons. And we have a ton of weapons that go through invulnerable saves. Like the wheel, this wheel keeps on turning. Like we had factions gain army-wide rules just to reduce AP against them. That's how much AP has gotten out of hand. And then some of the best sub factions these days are ones that give you a 5-up shrug on mortal wounds. Like, and then 10th edition will come out. This is not going to happen, but I'm going to joke that 10th edition comes out and they have mortaler wounds. They're mortal wounds that can't be shrugged. Like it's, and then a rule will come out. It's a shrug that works even against mortaler wounds. And then a save will come out that's called the even more invulnerable save that works against things that ignore invulnerable saves. But then a weapon will come out that ignores the even more invulnerable save, but it doesn't ignore regular invulnerable saves. Like we're past the point of silly, right? Games Workshop got into an arms race with themselves. I feel like I can write a Games Workshop book. It's the Grand Mortal or Wound Army. I'm just super happy they changed Disgusting Regime to -1 damage instead of Feel No Pain 5+. Yeah, but I don't know. I feel like that's almost worse. Like having a 2 damage weapon. Okay. Looking at this book, the fist. I put one on here because I think it looks cool. The power fist type things are like, it's a weapon I don't even want anymore. Because everything is -1. Everything with multiple wounds is -1 damage. Yeah, I'm on the Discord. I'm on the Discord, Todd. Yeah, so everything like 2 damage weapons are just not interesting anymore because everything's -1 damage. I know that's an exaggeration, but like the best weapon you can get nowadays are actually the Einir's melee weapon. It's like AT3 1 damage plus 1 attack. And like more likely than not, force to hit will automatically wound. Like it's the best melee weapon. You can still make it interesting and not power creep. AOS do that well. Yeah, it's something. Well, that's subjective, right? Like, yeah, I bet you we grab any other person in chat right now that says AOS has just as much or if not worse power creep. I don't know if that's true, or even objectively true, subjectively true. Yeah, we all have our opinions. And to be fair, I find when most of us talk about anything wargaming related, we exaggerate. I do. Like we all love it. That's why we're here, right? Like it's like I'm making fun of it, but um, I wouldn't give up the hobby. I wouldn't trade the game for anything else. Half the fun is criticizing the hobby. Okay, hold on. The matchbook, I don't think you can hear me anymore, but apparently it wasn't you because Todd sounds exactly the same. I think I switched something. Give me 1 second, Todd. Where's my audio settings? Microphone. Yeah, it's coming in the monitor. Say something for me, Todd.
Something. I'm the best.
Todd sound is Todd balanced to my audio? Todd, say something.
I'm the best. Steve can't win a game against me.
Don't mind the ramblings of a madman coming through the speaker right now. He just says things. Todd is louder and better than you. Oh, Trisky! how is our audio balanced? Like, are we close in volume? Because when I was editing last night, I noticed that my Discord was significantly lower than me. I want to keep it somewhat balanced. Where we at, Drewski? Is he the same volume as me? He's a tad louder. I'm okay with him being a tad louder. Todd has better audio than the average. Tad louder. Todd's mic is better than the average person in there, so he can be a little bit louder. What you up to today, Todd?
I'm working from home.
Did you get any Heresy games in yet?
I've played 2 games now. So the one game I played against my friend who was using his Custodes, which do not balance well until they get their new book. And then we played our second game where he played as Marines. So both games have been Zone Mortalis, so I haven't played anything big yet either.
Hey, Zone Mortalis, did you play your own version of Zone Mortalis? Did you play the White Dwarf Zone Mortalis?
Played the White Dwarf version.
So, we did that one stream, Jackson and I didn't re-upload it because I felt like we did a disservice to the rules, not reading them properly. How do you find them?
I don't mind it. I really enjoy the fact that regardless of whatever rules you might have, you're limited to 1 reaction per phase. And the reactions from the main book do not transfer over, so it changes it in that regard, which is really nice.
Yeah, I've enjoyed them so far. Oh, you know what? So Jackson and I have discovered this new thing that we're going to be doing a little bit more of. So Jackson recently recorded his own bat rip, and he did a fantastic job. Like, I gave him no instruction. I said, "Here, just go, and we'll figure it out afterwards." I wasn't going to upload it. I was going to watch it and critique him, but like, he did a good enough job to upload it. But we just did like a 1,000-point game just so he can like go through all the motions. And it wasn't meant to be a battle report. It was just meant for him to hold the camera and go through the motions of playing the game. But we actually super enjoyed this 1,000-point game of Horus Heresy. And we didn't create any rules or restrictions of how to make a 1,000-point list, but we both did the same thing. And it was, no squad can be over their starting size. Like a veteran squad is 5 models. A Tactical Marines is 10 models. Terminators are 5 models. No more than 1 thing with armor. And then no more than 1 model that's higher than toughness 5. And it played quite well. Like, it was fun. It wasn't meant to be. I recommend everybody tries it. You made a rule where veteran squads only have 1 wound. Yes. I will forever struggle remembering that veterans are 2 wounds. To the point I should probably stop playing veterans, Ed, because I cannot remember that. You look like 1 wound dudes to me. I don't like Heresy having multiple wounds.
It feels weird, doesn't it?
It does. It feels super weird. For some reason, my mind accepts it for Terminators, though.
Yeah, Terminators look like they deserve it, but then veterans getting it was kind of out in left field.
I always remember that Terminators have 2 wounds, but never veterans.
Yep. I don't know, that 1,000-point game that you and Jackson did was really, really good. I enjoyed it a lot, and I like the restrictions that you placed on it.
I had a freaking blast with it, dude. But I typically have fun playing with Jackson. He's a good kid.
I mean, he's got the right mentality. He's a dark elf player to begin with, so he's already a winner in my book.
Uh, well, I mean, he's 19 years old, and his favorite game is Warhammer Fantasy, a game that was never on the shelf or never relevant or popular when he got into the hobby. Like how he found it through Total War, but yeah, aces in my book just for that.
Mm-hmm. And you can see he's invested a lot of time. Like he's got some of the more classic miniatures in his collection too.
Yep, yep. He's good at
So he's not
too.
just. What's that?
He's good at converting too. He's the chosen one.
Yeah.
He's working on because he works in the store, so he hobbies 5 days a week during the day, right? He's working on his trader Iron Hands, and they're all converted up. Quite nice. I can't convert for words I can't say.
Do you find it harder to convert now that the models are made the way they are?
Yeah, they're
more modular.
So I don't have that talent to convert. So I find that converting nowadays are impossible for people like me. I can't do it. Like Lee, our old painter from Mini Wargaming, he was so phenomenal. He was so good at it. He could probably still convert very well with today's models. But
Mhm.
I just it is now beyond me. Jackson's able to do it quite well. He files when he needs to file. Like he just does it. He just does the thing. Are you a big converter, Todd?
I used to be. I try to do stuff now and again, but I mean, I've watched some tutorials online. And I've watched how some people do it, and I'm like, I don't have that skill.
So for me, it's also a little different for me. I don't need the skill. I have 14 armies because I need to have 14 armies. Not imaginative with my colors. I basically do box colors for my models. Just get it done, move on to the next project. I'm definitely a
Is there
quantity
anyone?
over quality.
You say that you do a lot of box art. Is there any one that you're like, no, I gotta have my own? Like your high elves, for example.
Yeah, but that was also okay. So when I say box art, that's pretty much only since start working at Mini Wargaming. So the high elves is the before Mini Wargaming army. So same as my vampire counts and my lizardmen. And my first Necron army. Well, technically. But since it became my full-time job, I think everything is box art. Now my orcs are not, but I also bought that army off of eBay. I bought I have like 8,000 points of orcs. I bought 3,000 points from eBay and then painted the rest to match. Because I don't have time to think of a paint scheme. I copied somebody else's.
Which orcs are you talking about?
My yellow orcs.
Okay, so you're 40k orcs.
Yeah. Sorry, my fantasy orcs. I think I copied box colors. Yeah, I copied box colors for them. I'm trying to think because my fantasy orcs are just um browns and blacks, leathers for cloth, and dark green skin. Right, like they're very imaginative. My wood elves I bought painted and then added to match. My empire I bought painted and painted more to match. My dwarf army was given to me painted and I added several thousand points to match. Most of my armies these days, most of my fantasy armies these days were a purchase or a gift that I then added to. My Tau are box color. My Tyranids are box color. Did those ones myself. My new Necron army is not box color, but it was based off of Rune Fang Steel spray. So
They
it
make
was
that as a
more
spray.
about simplicity. And these guys are not technically box color, but they're not box color. I'm gonna fix that. The only airbrush paint in stock was Ulthuan Gray, so that's why they're this color. Is that stupid?
Nope. Nope. Anytime that I've talked to somebody who's new to the hobby, and they ask about, like what do I paint my army? How do I make it look the way I want? I'm like, you paint it whatever you want.
Yep.
Oh, I'm painting pink with purple polka dots. Knock yourself out.
I remember when I first started working for Mini Wargaming. I spent so much time watching painting tutorials where it actually became a relationship problem, but that's a whole separate conversation. I spent so much time watching painting tutorials because I was always like, there's a correct way to paint. There's a secret out there that if somebody just tells me, I'll know how to paint, I can do it really, really well, really fast. And truth be told, there really isn't one. You can watch tutorials all day long, but the only thing you gotta do is put paint on your brush and put that brush on your miniature. I think Duncan's painting tutorials were the absolute best for that. I got over my painting, like I got over my painting fear / hump / slump by the time he was doing things, so it didn't really help me that much. But like, just put the paint on them all. That's it. Like, it's not gonna look great right away. Like, every model I paint, there's a stage where I go, like, even this one, every model I paint, there's a point where I look at the model, I'm like, I can't paint, this sucks, it's ugly. Whatever, just keep finishing it, because when it all comes together, like, when it's all done, it all comes together. Every model I paint, there's a point where I go, oh, this is ugly. Or when I've had the itch to paint again, yeah, only paint when you're ready or in the mood, or you have to because it's your job. I saw your Lizard Army the other day. It's growing on me. Yeah, I can't wait for that Lizard Army. Do what you can, right? That's true. That's true in everything in life. It's 8:18 a.m. Yes, it is. You're working way too hard. I'm actually not working. This is not hard work, but I appreciate the sentiment. I appreciate the thought. I've worked in my 20s and a couple of my 30s. Yeah, I'm not cut out for real work anymore. The secret is paint more, 1000%. The correct way to paint is the color of the model, not your face. Oh, I've been doing it backwards. What you're saying is if you enjoy what you do, you never work a day in your life. Absolutely, my dude. Oh, you know what's funny? There's actually is a painting tutorial thing that. So there's always there's like a muscle memory, and you get used to doing things a certain way. For example, I was watching some random YouTube video, and then I'm painting, and I can't put my paintbrush down, and another video auto plays, and it was a Iron Warrior painting tutorial. I'm like, I don't care about this Iron Warrior painting tutorial, but like, whatever. I'm too busy to like stop. And I'm watching this guy paint, and I'm like, oh, he is in 40K. He's painting his chevrons before he paints the brass trim, the golden brass trim, because he's just like taking the line and like pulling it right past it, not trying to stop perfectly on the trim. And then he trims it up afterwards. I'm like, wait a second, That's so obviously more efficient. But I got so used to like the silver, then the brass trim, then the chevrons, then the highlights on the silver. That was my order. I'm like, oh, I'm making my job harder by doing the brass trim before the chevron. It is minor things like that where I kind of like lock my brain into just the way I've done it so many times.
You're not wrong. I've run into that same issue.
All right, Todd, what does it mean? No, that's not the way of asking this question. Um, we have a king now. I did not
You have a
know that
witch?
Canada still had a head of state from the UK. I actually
Oh,
thought we were done with that.
no, we're still part of the Commonwealth.
Um, what powers does the king have over us?
Absolutely none.
And why do we have a king then?
We don't technically have a king,
Okay, see,
but
this is what I'm saying.
because
I'm so freaking confused. Uh-oh.
it's
Did the
well,
stream die?
it's really. I have bad internet.
Think. Oh no. I think the stream might have died. Oh, are we back? Are we back? We're still streaming?
I still see you.
Oh, we're back. So let me say something in chat and let me know I'm back. Oh, we're back. Okay, we're back. Okay, okay. All right, so carry on. Tell me about our country and why we have a king.
Okay, so we don't have a king per se, but because we are part of the British Commonwealth, we acknowledge Charles as king. He has absolutely no power over Canada. It's simply due to the fact that, well, Canada is its own democratic state. We're still part of the British Commonwealth insofar as we recognize the king, we recognize the British monarchy. That's it.
Okay,
So
but that doesn't make any sense to me.
it's confusing. Here, let me see if I can find something that'll make it less confusing.
The resolution will pick up in a second. My internet didn't drop, my OBS did, but it reconnected. So see if that res picks up.
So he's the foundation of our executive, legislative, and judicial branches of government.
But
That's
it doesn't mean anything.
not really. Um,
But
constitutional term.
when I did discovered that we technically still have a king, I came to the same realization that the chances of me becoming king of Canada are not zero. I mean, it's incredibly unlikely. But we got a king, so not zero.
Look, let me put it to you this way, Steve. If one man can wait 73 years before having his first job, there's hope for you.
That's not true. We actually do use the rule of monarchy. This is exactly why we have a governor general that the House of Commons has to speak in order to dissolve Parliament. Right, that's true, but doesn't. Never. Just how do I run for king?
You don't.
Pretty sure there's some way. Clearly, French Canadians are a lot cooler with monarchs than the regular French.
Yeah, why wouldn't we?
He could dissolve our parliament. Could he? No, but like, okay, could he? That's the like, and I mean that sincerely. He could dissolve our parliament, but could he? The last time government
He
actually
actually,
did something was about 50 years ago in us. So okay, let's theorycraft this. He dissolves our parliament. We say no. That's it. It's over. Right?
technically no,
Well, let's be honest.
because he's
Power doesn't.
constitutional
Power's
monarch.
like a fake thing, right? Like power. What was the phrase? Power lies where people believe it lies.
Yeah, but
Like you guys
you
telling me, look at if my intelligence is at least average, I'm impressed with myself. But at least I'm gonna say half the country is less intelligent than me. Maybe more than we're. Maybe not. But I'm saying is, the vast majority of Canadians are gonna believe in the power of the king. Kicking out politicians sounds great though. Yeah, they're just all terrible, aren't they? That's every last one of them. I have high hopes for this new king. Maybe I would be okay with him just disbanding Parliament.
then we'd have anarchy.
Let's run with anarchy for a few years. I will wear leather and war feathers. Call myself like some sort of war chief or something. Create a clan, militia, if you would.
Oh my god.
You keep me in a weird time, Eric.
Yeah.
Basically, I'm running for king. I think it's
Dude,
possible. More time in real life. We're all after that
Yeah,
weird stone.
that's actually not a bad way of putting it. What are we fighting over though? There's no shards.
Oh my god. We used to have empires run by emperors, then kingdoms run by kings. Now we have countries. I can be the new cunt.
Oh god, Steve.
I'm just saying there have been worse rulers than I would be. Probably.
You're not wrong.
All political debates will actually be games of Warhammer. Winner takes all.
Which Warhammer?
Whichever one I'm feeling at the time.
Oh, cool. So you're a fluid ruler.
You gotta keep your options open for the political battles.
Feeling stabby over the new king.
To be fair, I mean, if you ever watch Canadian Parliament, it's no different than two people arguing on the internet.
That's true.
I'm actually kind of embarrassed by it. It's real bad. Nobody actually listens to the other side. Nobody responds to the other side. It's just two people on the internet. Canadian Parliament is Twitter. Twitter stole our political. Is it the same in the UK? Is it just two people or various amount of people shouting insults, yelling at the other side, but like not looking at them, looking at a different dude in a robe in a chair? You have my vote. All right, Eric. That's two. I know Todd's on my side, so we're slowly gonna build up.
Am I?
I know Todd's on my side.
What's in it for me?
I'll let you live.
Oh, I'm sure I can take you.
No, I got Eric. The two of us. 100% not voting for Steve. Remember what I said yesterday? There are a bunch of people here in chat who, no matter what I say, will agree with me, and a bunch of people here in chat who, no matter what I say, will not agree with me. I assume my country will run the same.
That's not true. You're wrong. I can't agree with that.
I'll move to Canada. I wouldn't actually handle power well. Belts.
I'm going to be the head of the Steve Stapo.
I don't know if that's...
Chatman, I
You're
think that's a
enjoying Warhammer
really
wrong. Send in the
bad
god.
idea. I got a feeling that's a really bad idea. Steve doesn't handle power well. Please don't give me power. Please don't give me power.
Neil gets it. You get it, buddy. It was a massive hurricane in whatever country. We have to decide whether or not we're to send financial aid and how much. Well, bring out the dice.
Oh my goodness.
The Warhammer gods have decreed. Okay, RHP, if I make you my, I don't know, my head of finances, now you gonna vote? I think you get it. Country will have so much extra plastic sitting in the country's closet. We'll send as aid. It's always 2 editions behind. Never got to it.
Can we just stop at a good edition instead of making a new edition?
No.
And just make updates to the edition instead?
No. Well, I mean, we'll have a game of Warhammer to discuss that.
Okay, I insist Warhammer Fantasy then.
All right, we're
I
playing
invoke
8th
my
edition.
right.
I'm playing High Elves. I'm making your list.
I'm playing Dark Elves. That's all I own.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm making your list though.
Fine, if you make mine, I get to make yours.
I don't think you get how my tyranny. I mean, my monarchy works.
Oh, I'm French. We have a real issue with monarchies.
You're French. You have an issue with everything.
Yes. Your point. Just got to keep you guys on your toes. That's all.
The UK Foreign Secretary is a Blazers player. Is that true? I want to know all famous and or high-powered Warhammer players. I don't have unpainted Warhammer walls. Gork or Mork?
Oh.
It's Gork and Mork.
Oh, Jedi Boss, that's really bad. End times magic.
No. Wind bats. Oh.
Just take my sorceress, plop her on top of that little. What was that? The vortex, where your spellcaster gets a 3-up boards or invul save now. Ward, I guess.
I don't remember. The only end times magics I remember are actually Wind Blast, but like the Golden Bridge, Hell, I actually can't remember any of the end times magic spells. I remember
There
the
was
Golden
one for
Bridge.
the lore of metal that gave you a 2-up board save.
Yeah, but they also had one. I'm pretty sure it was metal. It was called the Golden Bridge. Uh, you pick up a unit and like you move it. Henry Cavill, yes. Also, the other guy, the guy who plays I can't say his name. The Bard also plays 40k. I can't say his name. Yasker? I can't say it. I'm not educated enough. New host rule for the Monarchy is fantasy game. Even Stephen or Odd Todd. No. Okay, Todd, you are now required to always be on the opposite side of my argument.
Okay, I'm sure I can handle this. Except I don't agree with that.
Dang it, Todd. What's the roll up for it?
You know, I used to have all of this stuff. I can't find them anymore. Oh, I think I found them.
Yaskier? Is that right? I feel like there's too many syllables in that.
Oh, Steve, you're thinking of Bridge of Shadows. That's shadow magic.
Was Bridge of Shadows? I thought it was Golden Bridge.
Yeah, no. 15 plus augment that works like Walk Between Worlds, only lets a unit
Yep.
rather than just a model. Yeah, it's shadow.
I swore.
Because metal is
that was
meteoric
metal.
ironclad.
Yeah, but Tube Invulnerable's fine.
On a 15 plus? Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it.
What was the Orc End Time spell, actually? Do you have the book open?
Finding it.
I wasn't playing Orcs.
The Big Wah had Raise Great Idol. It's 15 plus within 18 inches of the caster. In addition to the normal effect, which is all units within 6 inches reroll failed charge distances, it allows greenskin units to reroll failed hits and act as a magical lodestone. And a magical lodestone, I just saw it earlier, add 2 to all channeling attempts for wizards within 6 inches. That's the Big Wah.
I don't.
The
hate
Little
that.
Wah was the Little Wah is Nick It. It snipes a character, inflicts D6 minus their own toughness wounds with no armor save. But it also destroys a random magic item.
What's the casting value? What's the range?
15. 24 inch, 15 plus.
I like that too.
Oh,
Joey Beatty,
wait,
yeah,
sorry.
that guy.
Hold on. It doesn't necessarily destroy the item. If the spellcaster has an open slot, so let's say you didn't give him a talisman, right? And the guy's got a
He nicks it.
amulet of protection, he steals it.
That's kind of cool. I
No,
mean,
it's
it's
not.
no
I hated
Bridge of
it.
Shadows. It's no 2-up ward save.
Yeah.
Yeah, Joey Beatty was in Strike Back. One of the few British shows I really like. I find the Brits and the Canadians can't make decent TV typically, but Strike Back is a really good show.
Why am I looking at this stuff? Is an arcane fulcrum.
Oh, is my video still shite quality? I don't know. Some of the best comedies have come from our hat up north. Trailer Park Boys and Letterkenny are standouts. Okay, it's fine. Letterkenny, I really liked when they were YouTube, and I feel like I've seen every season through YouTube clips, but I've never sat down and watched the entire show. But I don't like Trailer Park Boys. It's not really not for me. But I've never been a big comedy fan. Said it 1,000 times. Kenny versus Spenny was I liked it for a bit, but I was young when it was out, and once it was obvious that it's all fake, then I kind of lost. It lost everything. When I thought it was real, it was great. The auto set you to 140. Well, that looks terrible. Well, I guess I understand, Archie. I understand. You gotta stick to your guns and support the crappy TV shows that you love. Oh, wait. Sorry. Whenever I make fun of Canadian television, I always forget about the Littlest Hobo, which is amazing, obviously. I liked John O'Vision when it was on TV. He was on Trailer Park Boys. See, RHP, I actually don't even know who that is because I've never watched it. I hate the Red Green Show. I hate it so much. It's not funny.
Oh, I'm so glad I have to argue with you on
Oh,
everything.
you like it? No, sorry.
Oh, yeah.
I genuinely don't mean to. Like, if people like it, like, I get it. Like, there are things that I like that people hate. I get it. I don't know. I don't understand it. You know what I mean? It's like, I didn't see I hate it is not fair. That's not fair. I don't hate it. I don't
You just
understand
don't find it interesting.
It's not interesting. I don't find it funny. I don't get it. I don't connect with it in any way. I just don't. It's like, I'm not a car guy. So I don't watch,
That's
like,
fair.
car shows. But I don't hate car shows. So I guess saying I hate it doesn't make sense. That's definitely not true. I just I don't know. I just can't watch it. How's that? Red Green, can't watch it. Trailer Park Boys, can't watch it. Patrick
Clem will be
McKenna.
hero is right, though. Patrick
Oh, I know
McKenna
what you
is
mean. He's black hair and glasses. Yeah, he does
Yes.
kind of look like Matt, actually. Sorry, I thought you meant from Trailer Park Boys.
He Patrick McKenna looks like a heavier set version of Matt, though.
That's fair. I can put on weight. Red Green is the best thing to come out of Canada, next to well-produced Warhammer. Okay, hold on. We have to have
Play on
something.
Tabletop does really good bat reps.
Are they Canadian?
Yeah, they're out in BC.
Oh, I didn't know. I actually didn't know that.
Oh. Yeah, I've been cheating on you.
I'm okay with that. You never said this was exclusive.
That is true. We never defined this.
Yeah, I'm all about rising tide helps all ships. But what's the freaking phrase? I'm getting dumber. I actually am getting dumber as I get older.
Do some Sudoku. It helps.
Oh, Stargate, like, was that Canadian? Oh, I never. Sorry, the movie. I never watched the TV shows. I keep meaning to watch the TV shows. I've never gotten around to them.
Did you ever watch a show on Sci-Fi called Eureka?
Eureka. That sounds familiar. What's that about?
It's about a small northwestern city in the U.S. that is given a blank check for scientific discoveries and such. Basically, the entire cast is Canadian.
No, I don't think so. Wait a second. Wait a second. Hold on. Maybe this is. There's a show I used to watch. I can't remember what it was called, and I used to really like it. Maybe it's Eureka? Can you spell Eureka for me? I'm a terrible speller.
EUREKA.
Yep.
I think. Just doing that off the top of my head with like
Google.
little to no coffee.
Close enough. Google can fix it from there.
Yeah.
No, I don't think this is the show. There was a
So
sci-fi show that came out like when I was a kid. I really liked it. What's that guy's name? Are we dumb or are we just more self-aware? Yeah, that's it, wow boy. I just thought I was when I was a teenager, I thought I was a genius. And in my 20s, I thought I was super smart. My 30s are like, I'm above average intelligence. And now in my 40s, I'm like, I hope I'm average. I hope I'm average intelligence.
so Jedi Boss asked me to look up the vampire accounts magic from End Times. Um, Apparently, it's 25 plus. You summon a White King and a unit of Graveguard. The combined points value of up to 300 points.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Note, because this is from the lore of vampires, not the lore of undeath, Arcan and Nagash do not get to summon 600 to 900 point units with this spell. They cast the vanilla version like everyone else.
Good morning,
Apparently, I was pretty good
Stormbolter.
at that.
Okay, so in Star Trek season 1, there was a guy who played a time traveler from
John
the
Delancey,
John. No, that's Q.
that's Time Traveler. Is that not who you're talking about?
No. There was a time traveler who he went forward in time, stole a time machine, went to the time of like the crew of the Enterprise one, stole a bunch of like electronics, meaning to go back to his time to invent them all. What's that actor's name? He was in like um The Watchmen as like the weird elf-eared villain who died of cancer. Did I not say Next Generation? I meant to say Next Generation if I didn't say Next Generation. What's that dude's name?
You said he was in what movie? Watchmen?
Watchmen. Like he was like the main actor of a sci-fi show around the time of The Outer Limits and X-Files. I used to really like. I've been thinking about that show recently. I used to really like it. I don't know how to find it. Hugh is just a weird alien. One more day, Steve. Yeah, I'll get these done today. I want to put them on the table tomorrow. Matt Fewer. That actually might be him. That name sounds right.
Matt
Um,
Frewer.
Wait a second. So maybe Eureka is the right show. Make sure it's Matt Fewer.
Stormbolter, he played a guy named Taggart in Eureka.
Yeah, it's Matt Fewer. Okay, let's find a TV show. I don't think the show I liked was called Eureka. Maybe it is it. Where's his filmography? Here we go. The Order, Castlevania, Altered Carbon. I didn't watch Altered Carbon season 2. Is it good? Anybody? Librarians. I actually like that. I'm called Eureka. You know what, dude? I think the show is called Eureka.
Yeah, he did he have sort of an Aussie accent, Steve? Do
I
you
can't
remember?
remember. I was a kid.
Okay. You're not helping.
I know. It was definitely Eureka. Holy hell. I don't know. Yeah, I've been thinking about that show recently. Why did you bring it up? Clearly
Because it's a
something
great
has
show.
popped up, some sort of ad or something that made us think of this show recently. Because the fact that we're both bringing up the show from like 25, 30 years ago.
Well, for me, I own it,
Wait,
right?
no,
So
it's not Eureka. If Eureka started in 2006, it's not Eureka then. Sorry, no, it's not it. Okay. I can't find anything else. It had to be in the 90s. Had to have been the 90s. He was in Dumb and Dumber, the animated series. Also, there was a Dumb and Dumber animated series. He was in Bruno the Kid. How old was I in 2006? No, I've been way too old then.
That'd be 16 years ago.
Yeah, I would have been too old then. No, that's not it. Unless 2006 is the American remake. Theory crafting a 2K list of Votan. They seem really strong. Yep. Ymir Conglomerate is my choice because of lore. Ymir Conglomerate is the faction I kind of gravitate to. However, I'll be playing, what do you call it? The Greater Thurian League at first, because I think it's the best one. But if it is the best one and they are as strong as we all know they are, they don't have to like tone down to other ones. Thoughts on a new Lord of the Rings show? I'm going to piss people off with my opinions. I didn't like the books when I was a kid. I've never really liked reading fantasy novels. I don't know the deep lore. I don't know what's inaccurate. So because I'm just a filthy casual in Lord of the Rings, I like it.
It's good.
I'm sorry if that upsets people. I don't understand the things that are upsetting people. I don't understand the parts that are inaccurate. I just don't know. I don't know better. So Max
Yeah, but
Headroom, late 80s. Go ahead. What were you saying, Todd?
I was going to say, what's your thoughts on the She-Hulk series?
I watched the first episode and I hate that Hulk. I can't.
You didn't like it?
I watched the first episode. That's it.
Yeah.
But I can't fairly judge it. I also watched only the first episode of Loki and stopped watching it.
Oh, you should have watched that.
Well, that's what I
Yeah,
keep hearing. That's what I keep hearing.
it was good.
I'm just burnt. I'm so burnt out on the Marvel universe. I'm just done. Like it is more about after Moon Knight. I really enjoyed reading Moon Knight comics when I was a kid. So I'm gonna mark this. So I really enjoyed reading Moon Knight as a kid, and I really enjoyed the Moon Knight series. But then after thinking about it weeks later, I'm like, maybe I didn't like it, or something. I don't know. I don't know if I'm getting older or what. Like, I'm just done with everything Marvel.
Well, they did overdo it.
Yeah, and
Like, don't get me wrong, they've rarely made a bad film, but they did overdo it.
well, okay. So it took me forever to watch, um, Shang-Chi. And it was good. It took me forever to watch the Eternals, and as a movie, it was good. I don't think it was very didn't
I could have done
it
without.
wasn't very Eternals to me. But as a non-name movie, I'm like, yeah, it was too many characters, but it was fine. It took me too long to watch it, and then I did enjoy Multiverse of Madness.
Yeah, I didn't. Like I said, I didn't mind them. Like Eternals is probably the only film where I'm like, I could have. I
But
don't think my life is enriched by watching it or made worse by not having seen it.
yeah, exactly. Like
But
since Endgame, I haven't gone to the theater for any of these movies.
since Endgame, I haven't been excited to see any of them. It's like,
Yeah,
okay, so I just finished this. Oh, check this one out. I just finished one.
yeah.
How much more material can they really need to cover?
To me, it feels like I don't know. Okay, so you go back and look at Iron Man, the first one.
Yep.
That was the first time ever we saw, in my opinion, a superhero on screen that looked like the superhero from the comic books.
That's true.
Um, and then same as the Hulk. I don't think I think Captain America's costume is super hard to do. Oh no, you're right. Pierce Strain's right. Blade. I keep forgetting about Blade. Blade is the first real superhero movie.
I keep forgetting he's a superhero.
Yeah, that's true. 'Cause I love horror movies. Yeah, no, you're right. Blade was definitely the best.
Yep.
No, we've had superhero movies our whole life, but it was the Sam Raimi X-Men that Spawn I enjoyed, but He looked a little hokey to me. But you're right. No, you're right. He looked for the time. He looked very good. But anyways, the X-Men movies, the first ones, nobody looked right.
You don't think
But
that Wolverine didn't look right?
costume-wise, I mean.
Okay.
Also Hugh Jackman's a foot and a half too tall. So no, he didn't look
I
right at
mean,
all.
you're not wrong.
But like in my opinion, those really paved the way for everything. Yeah, Michael Keaton's Batman, best Batman ever. By the
Come
way,
on. You're saying Michael Keaton's better than nipples galore George Clooney?
no. That's sexy Batman. That's a different Batman.
And I mean, like, how can you go wrong with somebody like Arnold Schwarzenegger as Mr. Freeze?
Please, that movie was terrible. Let's watch it right now.
I mean, I'm just sitting here doing like data
Like
entry.
you kids these days, you were spoiled in superhero movies. You got them that looked awesome.
Yep.
But then you got another one that looked awesome, and then another one looked awesome, and then another one looked awesome, and then another one that looked awesome, and then another one that looked awesome,
And then check it out. Here's another one.
and
It
then
looks
here's
awesome.
another one. I'm like, like I've been. Again, maybe this is an age thing. Maybe everybody goes through this, and it's not movies today. But like I haven't seen a decent movie. I talked about this recently in a couple of streams. I haven't seen anything good in forever. But then I just watched Black Phone a few days ago. Black Phone's a fantastic movie. Like people can still make movies. It's awesome. I'm excited. They were campy, not terrible. They were Pure Strain. They were terrible. Come on,
Have we
dude.
really had 12 different Batmans now?
Well, clearly Adam West was the best Batman.
I don't know. Archetype says it's Christian Bale. I mean, there's nothing that's quite so good as a man with a normal voice, and then when he goes into superhero mode, it sounds like he's been chain smoking for 40 years.
I'm okay with that because that's lore accurate if you read the comics.
Really?
Yep.
Okay.
It was described as
I'll
he
buy
had a
that.
very raspy, abrasive, low, deep voice when he was in. That's what he used. Like it was part of. Like he actually did change his voice.
That's fair. I don't know DC Comics at all because they're apparently a thing that I don't acknowledge, but that's just my personal opinion.
Like I didn't hate Batman vs Superman.
Never watched it.
Like the thing that annoyed me the most about that was actually like Metropolis and, um, Gotham being like side by side by a bay. Like whatever. That's what annoyed me the most. Clearly, none of you seen the amazing 80s superhero movie, The Toxic Avenger. I have, sir, and it is amazing. Yes, I think okay. All joking aside, I mean it sincerely. I think Ben Affleck was the best Batman. He looked the part. He was actually the best Bruce Wayne as well. I think Affleck was the best Batman. Not to downplay Keaton's Batman. Like he was good. Christian Bale did like amazing. Like we've had a number of really good Batmans. Not Val Kilmer and not George Clooney, but of all of them, I think my favorite actually is Ben Affleck. I just think he made the worst movies though. Not his fault. I don't believe it's his fault. But
Was Ben Affleck's Batman supposed to be like a more aged Batman who's kind of
yes.
over the hill going down?
Well, I mean, I can technically say yes, but I don't know if that's fair. But yes.
Boss, that's not even a question.
Best Joker is Heath Ledger? No, best Joker was in Full Metal Jacket. No, but Heath Ledger. I remember I remember being actually upset hearing that he passed. I'm like, but I want another Joker.
Yep.
Like, how self-centered was that? Jack Nicholson was a terrible Joker.
Oh no, for the film he was great. For that film, for that time, he was great.
I guess.
He had the very manic side to him. It was
No,
really good.
I'm sorry. I can't agree. I didn't like him. It wasn't for me. I mean, he was my Joker as a kid, but now that I understand the character more, he just wasn't. He just wasn't Joker. He was just Jack Nicholson.
It's Jack Nicholson in comp and makeup.
Heath Ledger was.
Although I hear a lot of people say that Mark Hamill was a really good Joker.
Oh no, no. Okay, that's fair. Hold on. Mark Hamill's the best Joker. Better than Heath Ledger. That's my Joker. Whoever played Batman Beyond, I don't remember the I remember the Batman Beyond one, but I don't remember. I just don't remember anything. I don't remember his voice. I don't remember any of that kind of stuff. I think I'm getting a warning that my audio bitrate is 0. Does the audio sound funny, chat?
You're coming in fine.
I don't know what's up, YouTube. They're messing with me.
I think the better question you got to ask yourself, Steve, is since we're of relatively the same age, what was the best cartoon growing up?
X-Men, hands down.
Disagree.
What do you think it is?
Gargoyles.
Oh no, it's up there. It's up there. You want to talk about the best cartoons growing up? We have X-Men. We got Gargoyles. We have the Spider-Man from when we were a kid. There were some other Spider-Mans, but they were not that great. This one when we were
Not
kids was
nearly as
amazing.
good.
Kevin Conroy, hands down, best Batman. You're right. Hands down, actually. The Batman anime series, absolutely amazing. I loved Exo Squad. What else? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Beast Wars.
Beast Wars, super up there. No, Johnny Payne, Thundercats, yes, and Voltron, both those very, very good. I wouldn't put them in top 10, but yes, very good. But all the things I just mentioned have to like fight for top 10. But Beast Wars, but here in Canada, they called it Beasties.
I had to subscribe to a brand new streaming service just to find it so I could introduce it to my kids.
Beast Wars. Amazing show. Fantastic lore. Oh, even the Transformers when I was a kid, though. But that doesn't... Darkwing Duck. Yeah, top 10.
Yeah. Yep.
Tailspin.
Tailspin was good, too.
Ooh. We had some great shows.
Yep.
I bought Batman animations so I can start showing my daughter early. Awesome. I feel like they still hold up. Gargoyles definitely still holds up. I can still watch X-Men. I can still watch Spider-Man. I can still watch... Oh, no, it doesn't hold up. You go like Disney Plus and you watch of the same era, Iron Man. Does not hold up. It's the same clips over and over again, even the same episode. Does not hold up. Terrible show. Silver Surfer kind of holds up. Not really, but it's still watchable. Best animated movie? It's gonna be one of the DC movies for sure. DC nailed their animated movies. I don't know which one's the best. Oh, Land Before Time.
Yeah, that's the only one that I could really think of. And not Land Before Time, anything past the first one.
No, I said Land Before Time.
Yeah. As far as I'm concerned, that's where it stopped.
I did like in the relatively current timeline. Brain farting. Young Justice. In fact, I have to watch like the last season still. I haven't got around to it. I thought Young Justice was actually pretty dang good. Star Siege? Pure Stream. I don't know that one. Are you really old, Pure Stream? Fern Gully? Oh, yeah. Fraggle Rock! Spectacular Spider-Man.
Ooh, Fern Gully. Pure Stream's got a good point.
Oh, okay, hold on. Archie got a point. Was Aladdin better than Land Before Time? Maybe.
Okay, so Aladdin goes above Land Before Time only because of the fact that you have Robin Williams. And that's why Fern Gully is also up there, too.
I think Land Before Time is more impactful to my childhood. I remember going to Pizza Hut and getting all the Land 4 Time toys because for some reason McDonald's didn't have them. Pizza Hut did.
Sharptooth scared the hell out of me as a kid. Because he's a giant dinosaur. He eats things.
Love that show or movie. I mean, hell, our fantasy Kickstarter was called The Land Before End Times.
Johnny Payne, are you thinking of Titan AE? The one that was made in like the early 2000s with Matt Damon and Drew Barrymore?
I never watched that.
It wasn't bad.
Hey, War Master,
Hello?
I need you to chat for me for a second so I can balance your audio so everybody can hear you properly.
Titan AE was amazing.
Nothing's coming through, War Master.
That's because I'm not saying anything. Hi there.
All right,
You can hear me, right?
I gotta
Yep.
boost you. All right, you something else right now?
So I've got a favorite animated movie. I can't quite remember the name, but it's with the robot Titan that falls from space, bumps his head, forgets who he is.
Iron Giant?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I watched a lot of movies as a kid.
I hear that's an amazing movie that everybody should watch, but I've never seen it.
Yes.
It is.
By the end, you will cry.
Not Steve. He's got a heart made of stone.
Yeah, I don't have any emotion. Stormbolter, can you say something?
Hello, hello, hello.
I gotta boost you a
Hello.
little bit. Also,
What,
chat, because I'm not having somebody pre-screen all these people and balance them before they come in, always let me know if somebody is too low or too high compared to everybody else, so I can just adjust that. I grew up
I
on
am
Disney's
always too
Robin
high.
Hood. Yeah,
That was a good one.
The
It was a great film.
Oh, that Robin Hood movie was actually probably more impactful for me than Land Before Time. I watched that movie like weekly as a kid. That and the Star Wars, and then the Sword and the Stone, another fantastic one. Ed,
Steve, I couldn't help but notice the Star Wars. Do you mean like droids and like the animated movies where
Okay,
Luke Skywalker is an ancillary character?
all right, hold on. Well, I meant the Star Wars movies, but no
Okay,
joke. I recently, and I'm talking 3 days ago, tried to watch Droids on Disney Plus. I could not get through the first episode.
No.
It's bad.
It's
so bad.
It's real bad.
And let's not forget the Wookiee Life Day movie they did.
Luca didn't
Yeah, but
believe me that there was an Ewok cartoon.
That's with Lego.
No,
He didn't-
no, it was a live action thing they did.
The Life Day?
Yeah.
Oh,
Luca didn't
oh
believe me that the
you're
Ewoks
talking
had-
about the old one. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, my kids and I just watched the one from Lego Adventures the other day.
That's amazing. All the Lego adventures are amazing.
They seem to have a lot more fun with it.
Yeah.
Oh, Johnny, you remind me another one. Digimon. I like Digimon.
Yeah.
I thought Digimon had a really good story. Like the first one. Boom! You did Sword in the Stone. You get my money now. Appreciate you, buddy.
I heard
Or
good
sorry,
things
do not-
about. I've heard good things about Digimon as well. So this, as far as the animes that were on TV back then go, that was one of the better ones.
Which one?
Digimon.
Yeah. I actually really enjoyed Digimon.
Archetype, you're not wrong. Clone Wars is a really good series. It can be real kid friendly for the first couple seasons, but watch Rebels after that. Far less kid friendly.
It's true.
Really, I haven't watched any of them because I kept trying to watch Clone Wars, and I always watch an episode or two. I'm like, I don't like this, but then I'm told that you're supposed to get past the first couple of episodes.
I was going to say the
So-
final series definitely isn't that kid friendly.
No, the final season's definitely not. So what can't you get past, Steve?
It feels like a kid show to me, which
Okay.
I know it is, but like, I can go back and watch Batman the Animated Series or Gargoyles, and I feel like it's not
Gargoyles.
a kid show or even X-Men. Like, I don't know. It just felt like too hokey for me. I don't know. I can't. I guess I can't really explain it, but
I suppose
No,
it's
you
because
did.
the older cartoons. Please, I'm going to annoy people now, but the kids in the 80s weren't as much wusses as they were now.
The older
it's like-
cartoons were definitely far less kids friendly, so to say, and far less PC.
Yeah.
so let me. I have to switch that a little bit. It's not the kids' fault.
No,
No.
that's true.
Yeah, the kids are wusses.
It's true. But
Mm.
when it comes to the Clone Wars, Dave Filoni did that intentionally. He made it very kiddie at first, especially characters like Ahsoka Tano.
Yeah.
And that was done so that way if you started from the beginning and you went all the way through, you'd actually see a whole character development that was a lot better thought out than some of the other ones that had been done before that.
Mm.
So apparently that was his master plan.
Well, I've got a buddy that is very a very big fan of the Clone Wars. He says it looks giddy, but it's very good.
And then you got Bad Batch as well.
So excited for season 2.
Is okay. Spoons and Jedi Boss are talking about National Treasure. Oh, I think those are some of Nicolas Cage's best work. I actually really love National Treasure. Is there a new one on Disney Plus?
New
There's
series.
a TV series coming in December.
Oh, it's a series. Who's
Yeah.
playing the character that Nick Cage
It won't
played?
be.
It's different
It's
character.
female.
I really like the cast of those movies. I'll give it a shot because I really like. I know I'm Canadian, didn't really speak to me in that regard, but I really enjoyed those movies.
You're on the reason why the first one did so well, right?
Why?
It's because you had Sean Bean as the bad guy.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
No, fair enough.
You go wrong.
Sean Bean can do no wrong.
Although you have to acknowledge the fact that was a film where he didn't die.
Well, it was a kids' movie.
That's true.
I believe he died of bitterness off screen.
Yeah, he died in prison. Yeah, there you
Okay, that's fair.
He got shanked day one in the shower. Oh, he didn't die in Silent Hill. Spoilers.
go. That's true. Yeah, that's true. Though his career almost did.
No, that's a good movie. What are you saying?
It tanked.
That doesn't hold on. That is not a measurement of a good movie.
I know, but it's just yeah. Even though they did do Silent Hill 2.
You know, RHP, I've never seen Sharp, but I've seen a lot of YouTube clips of Sharp. I don't know why.
Yeah, I've seen it, and I've also got all the books.
Is it good?
Yeah, really good.
Does it hold up?
Oh. It does, actually, because it goes all the way through from the whole Napoleonic War all the way past it to Waterloo.
We could use a new Silent Hill game. Oh,
Keep hanging in there, Steve. You'll paint those doors. Paint those doors.
no, it's not that. I will get these done. I'm not even remotely worried about that. I'm dying on the inside.
Are you sick? You look.
Yeah, I'm sick.
You look. I mean, no offense, but you look sick.
Yeah, I can't deny it. I don't want to be sick, but hopefully it's one of them 24-hour things. Because I'm playing these guys tomorrow.
Yeah, very exciting. I recently saw a bat rep with those guys. They're actually quite fun to play, I think.
Who got a bat rip up?
Play on Tabletop has one up.
Yeah, play on tabletop.
How many points did they have?
I think they said 2,000 points.
Did they have 2,000 points?
I think so.
How'd they get that?
Mm-hmm.
GW.
The one I watched was from Tabletop Tactics.
Yeah, they had a 650. They because the one box gives you 650 points up. I'm assuming Ash did right away 650 points. I'm gonna be the Space Dwarf player.
Space Dwarfs. You think there will be Chaos Space Doors?
No. Well, I have to
That'd
read
be
the
really
lore,
bizarre.
but technically anything can be a thing. I miss the days when there were Chaos Orcs.
Wait, there were Chaos Orcs?
Yep. Yeah, orcs
Well,
who
the
worship
Necrons
corn.
were also Chaos as well for a while. They were
Really?
Chaos. Yeah, the original box set. They were Chaos androids or something like
Really?
that. Yeah,
So were they all pissed off C-3POs?
kind of.
The more you know. While I got you guys, so I'm trying to make a list. 8th edition fantasy for high elves for a buddy of mine. The goal of the list is to make it good but not too strong, and just a good start off army. You mind if I just list off real quick what I got? And,
Yeah, do it.
Okay. So, first off, by the way, high elves are really struggling for points. What the heck? That was my first impression. But anyway, so I got a lord, I got an archmage. He's got nothing yet. He's 220 level 4. Then I've got a hero, a battle standard bearer, a noble battle standard bearer on a griffin. He's got heavy armor, lance, enchanted shield, and talisman of preservation. So he's got a 4 ward and a 2 up armor. For core, I have 2 units of Valerian Reavers and then a unit of 30 Spearmen. And then for special, I put down 20 Phoenix Guard. I put down a unit of 20 White Lions. And then for rare, I put down 2 Eagle Bolt Throwers. And lastly, a Frostheart Phoenix.
I've played that exact list. It's not weak. The biggest liability is the BSB on the Griffin. It's not even that big of a liability. I think it's a very solid list.
Yeah, so it's exactly 2,000 points. My only issue is the Archmage is the general, and he doesn't have a magic item. I don't
No,
have the points for it.
I have played that. My Archmage has been my general so many times I can't even count. I would always have bought a board save for them. Can you?
I'd have to. Ooh, that's going to be tricky. So I'd either have to let go of a few Phoenix Guard or some White Lions, or maybe one of the Bolt Throwers.
If anything, I ditched some Phoenix Guard. With that 4 board save, they are very resilient.
No, I disagree. I would ditch a bolt thrower. A bolt thrower doesn't
Yeah?
have much value in 8th edition. For the
Actually,
No,
no, that's a fair point.
So I ditch. So, but then, if I'm ditching one Bolt Thrower, might as well be ditching the second one as well, because what's one Bolt Thrower is gonna
you,
do?
you do have 2 Great Eagles, you said, right?
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, ditch both bolt throwers. Now it becomes a ward save and 2 Great Eagles. That's probably exactly the points too, because 71, 140. Yeah, you have 10 points left over.
I just posted a picture of the Chaos Necrons in the Discord on the main, on the general.
So dirty.
Oh, by the way, guys, remember that story I told last evening about the autistic Chinese dude that cosplayed everyone? I got a picture.
At your store. Okay, now I think we're bullying. But
I mean, if he's
bullying?
autistic, that's a different story.
But I can't judge if we're bullying unless I see the picture. So.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll let you decide.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Right, here we go.
Where is it?
I'm posting it right now on the Discord.
Doesn't Dave have a corn orc army? He does. He converted it up himself. Storm warriors are worshipping corn, being the rebellious youth. Yeah, it's fair.
I'll put it in general, okay? There it goes in general.
Thank you, frickin'
Behold-
peanuts.
Behold His Majesty.
Hey, fair play. That looks
plays
good.
like this.
But look, the cosplay is really good, right? It's a really good suit. But
It looks good.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna. I play against them.
Yeah,
It looks good.
but he'd bring the most nastiest shit. But the thing is, it is a good suit because he's rich. But he comes dressed up like that every single time. Like every single time.
To be fair,
can't
if I had
fault
a
the guy
Space
for
Marine
loving them.
suit, I'd do the same.
Yeah. I mean, you can't fault the guy for really getting into his lore and doing that when he goes to play.
You called him that guy, but here's the cold hard truth of it: every one of us is that guy to somebody.
Mhm.
Oh yeah,
I've been, yeah, for sure. I've been for bringing 20 white lions.
Exactly.
I've been called that.
No, we're all you. Everybody here has been that guy to somebody. And if you've ever played a game, that is.
It's true.
Yeah.
But two great eagles. Oh yeah, because they're 50 points each only, correct?
Yep.
Yeah. And then it feels so weird though. This high elf list now has almost 0 shooting, and that feels very weird for a high elf list.
yeah, but in 8th edition, Steve's right. It's not as consequential.
Yeah, you don't need shooting in 8th.
So next question. So currently my noble has a 2-up save and a 4-up ward because I gave him the Talisman of Preservation. That's the 4-up ward, and the Enchanted Shield. Reason why is because Talisman is 45 points, and so I can get the 5-point Enchanted Shield in. Should I give the Talisman of Preservation to my Archmage for a 4-up ward, and just give my Noble the what's it called? The 4-up ward armor, and he'll instead of a 3-up armor and a 4-up ward.
Yeah, 3-up.
What's that?
4-up. You probably.
Well, what's that shield there, Steve? That
There's
gives him
the
a 4 parry.
There's the no. You can't use it on the Griffin though because you can't parry on a mount.
Oh, okay, he's on a mount.
Yeah.
What's that?
So what's more important? What's more important than that's the question I'm
Okay,
posing.
so I would give the 4-up. I would give the Talisman of Preservation to the wizard. I would give that guy. Yeah, I was gonna say Playable Hero just said it. The Charmed Shield, and there's the crown. The Golden Crown of Actrazar is what it's called. See if you can squeeze those in there instead.
Right, but the Charmed Shield. Here's my issue with the Charmed Shield though. Isn't that very easily played around because it says when you're hit, so people know you have the Charmed Shield. They just shoot you with an arrow first.
Yes, but you have to hit the rider, right? So if they're gonna dump shots at the Griffin, you're saving your elf lives. Like if he's drawing bow fire, excellent. Let them waste the fireball trying to break the charm shield instead of breaking a rank of spearmen.
Okay. Isn't the profile combined though?
No,
not in 8th edition.
I see. I thought that was the case. So when does it become combined then? There was a point.
Wow.
WAP. Okay. Okay. Yeah, then it would make sense actually.
Yeah, Golden Crown of Atrazar, and the charm shield, and what you use, you keep him behind hard cover at all times until he's ready to do a thing he needs to do. So -2 to hit, innately before anything else happens. Like the only thing that's gonna reliably pull out the shield is a spell like Fireball. But I mean, again, if a spell's breaking your charm shield and not killing your elves, you're doing fine.
I think so too. I think this is good enough. I think it's actually a very solid list. I don't think you can do a lot better.
So the only thing I would recommend is in for 8th edition is 20 white lions and 20 Phoenix Guard are fine, but they're better off in 21s or at least in ranks of 7, 7, 6 for 20. Go 7 wide for your elite infantry. You lose a rank, but you gain a hell of a lot of attacks, and it's ultimately far better combat res.
Yeah.
Hey, Steve, just out of a quick thing, have you got Arsenal the Dragon Lord?
No, the Dog's
Metal
War,
Dragon.
No.
Yeah. He's on eBay right now for 40 quid.
How much is that?
£40.
No. I mean, that's like $80, right?
Yeah.
Ish.
God, I'm gonna go. If I can order, I'm gonna order it.
I mean, just quickly. Well, it's on auction.
Oh, okay. So it's gonna
It's
go
got
for
6
it's gonna
days.
go for much higher.
I don't know. I mean, if people aren't looking for it, I mean,
I'm
I've just
fine.
sent you the link. It's 6 days. I've sent you a link anyway, just in case. But
If the problem is, okay, where's the link? Oh,
don't know if you can order it or not. But I mean,
problem
the dragon
is,
looks nicely painted.
I may not be able to order it. Let's see if I can put a bid in. How long did?
All right. Well, that's a list.
Sorry for interrupting. I just saw it and I was thinking it was
No,
something
that's
pretty cool for Steve.
totally fine.
Crap.
Totally fine. I'm just making lists today.
I have to
That's
do
what
it
I
on
do.
my phone. I don't remember my password. All right, we'll be back in 2 seconds. Watch what you say.
All right, Steve's gone. We can say anything we
I
want,
can hear
like
you.
literally. Okay.
The fact that he can hear us makes it better, because
Yeah.
then he can't
You can't do
stop
anything.
us.
Well, I mean, if we talk about how busy he's going to be with playing web and how knee deep in web he's going to be this week, it's totally fine, right? We're just talking about web here.
True. Wow,
Just
somebody's actually got the Rico's Republican Guard still in cellophane here. Sorry, I'm on eBay. It flashes up now and again to say that something's come in, and 150 bucks, 150 pounds. I don't know how much that is in Canadian, but
About 300.
I was going to say it's sealed, never been used amongst things.
What game is that?
It's Dogs of War for fantasy.
Oh, right. Okay.
Regiment of Renowned.
Oh yeah, all the Italian sounding dudes,
Yeah,
right?
there's like 8 spearmen looking at plate armor.
Nice.
Cool. I've actually I've been to a tournament once where a dude showed up with an entire Dogs of War, and it was really cool with the dude on the dragon and the pikemen and the crossbow guys with the shields. Very cool looking army.
There you go. Bigor, Beastruck, and the Bearman of Urslo. It's up for 110 British pounds. But they've left the sticker on from when they bought it, and it was originally sold from Games Workshop for £5.
Wow.
And it's never been opened.
That's gonna go for a pretty penny, I'd say.
Yeah, well, he's buying it now for £110.
Yeah, that's a lot of money.
Don't you
Hell of an
usually,
investment.
Somebody in my
shipping quote?
somebody in my gamer group recently said, "Hey, look, I've got these sealed metal, like the original Mordheim warbands, all of them." He just found them in his attic. It's like, oh yeah, I have those things. I forgot. And we were like, dude, that's a lot of money.
Yeah.
There was someone on Facebook Marketplace here in Canada that was selling a Sisters of Sigmar full warband, $100.
Yep.
All they
Nice.
wanted.
And you bought it?
No, somebody else had.
Oh.
It was one of those ones that teases you, like, hey, it's already been sold.
Yeah, I was able
See
to
it.
place a bid, so they're willing to ship to Canada.
Hey, there you go.
All right, cool. We'll add them to the
They said-
Dragon Box.
I've just found all the there's the
Gary's
guy
here.
selling all the Dogs of War all unopened.
You found
But
what?
he's asking for like he's got loads of them. He's got Leopold's Leopard Company, Voldar's Venators, Rico's Republican Guard,
Wow.
Beastruck and the Bearmen. So yeah, it's quite a bit of money though.
Yeah, Dogs of War.
£100.
The only thing more expensive than Dogs of War is Bretonia.
Dogs.
They'll be done by
Yeah,
tomorrow,
Bretonia-
my dude. They'll be done by tomorrow.
Bretonia goes for ridiculous rates. That's stupid.
Yeah, it's probably I pushed up the
Stupid rates.
I pushed it up the the price of him for getting that box set for Steve.
Oh, I have bought a lot of Bretonia. I think I spent $350 or 400 Canadian for the old box that went for $90.
You're talking like the old Battle Force box?
Yeah, the old Battle Force box.
Uh,
Well, and then I got into a bidding war over the Men at Arms. The Men at Arms are the thing that goes for the highest price.
really? I would have figured the Knights would have.
No,
Men at Arms, huh?
you can. I bet you if you go to eBay right now, you can find boxes of the Knights for about $250 to $350. But the Men at Arms can't. You won't find them.
I mean, once Old World comes out, there's going to be new miniatures, right? For sure.
For sure.
Should be.
So,
Yeah, they're called Kislev.
also. No, but I mean, I was going to say my miniatures factory. There's this one dude that makes those are really gorgeous as well. It's a good alternative
You
if
got
you don't
cut
want
off.
to.
We didn't hear what you said.
Yeah.
I was saying there's a dude that designs miniatures specifically for Bretonians. He's on my mini factory as well. Makes very gorgeous miniatures if you don't want to pay like a fortune collecting the originals.
There are a few
Yeah, I've seen
designers on there that make some nice Bretonians. I do have somebody's foot knights. They're gonna fit in perfectly when I get around to painting them for WAP.
Johnny has a Foot Knight option similar to the Empire?
In WAP.
Yeah, yeah.
No, they've been around for a while though in 8th as well. The actual official miniatures.
No, Stormbolt. They're not. There's a character, but there's an actual unit, a regiment of foot knights.
Oh, okay. Like the squires in the Warhammer game.
Yeah. Oh, there's one guy's got Squire files that are spot on perfect. I got them in my library for my mini factory.
So are those squires on squares?
Yeah.
So they're square files? Or
They're
square
square.
Somebody
Either way you want.
kick him out.
Nope, because I'll just come back in.
We'll even Steven it.
No. Remember how I'm supposed to argue with you on everything? We'll just start arguing.
Yeah, the Bretonian Grail Knight Champion on foot. There's that model. And there's
Yeah, Eric, the reason why
Questing that
I
on
was able
foot.
to start my Orc and Goblin army, it was actually during COVID, but I found on, of all places, Amazon, boxes of the Greenston Star Collector. I bought 4 of them. We only had 4 in stock. And that is why I have a Orcs and Goblins army for fantasy right now.
How much does it cost to buy off of Amazon? Like, was it significantly noticeably more?
They were cheaper than retail when I bought them off Amazon. But
Really?
It was a different seller. He had them I think it was like 15% off of what the retail price would have been.
Nice.
I think the only fancy proxies I have are Ushabti and Sepulchral Stalkers. There are some STL through Ushabti that are beautiful. I bit the bullet and hunted down official Tomb Guard. Ooh.
Rough.
Expensive. But Tomb Kings, you can find everything on in a file nowadays. I'm all for supporting Games Workshop, but hey, man, they gotta sell them. But I understand why they don't.
if any High Elf player is interested, there is a box of the High Elf Shadow Warrior / Sister of Avalon for £31 on Amazon right now. Only one box.
That's higher than retail. You can still buy that box.
Yeah, you can. I was gonna say you can still buy that.
Say that's on there. It's the only one I've found so far.
I can't believe people still do that.
But
Well, if it works,
Well, no, some
It's
people
a
go, oh, this must be discontinued. I'm gonna buy that.
yeah, it's a dick move.
It was like
you know.
it was like back in the day when I played WoW, right? When like you had to go buy a stack of copper for 10 silver, and then there was always people in there putting it in for 10 gold, hoping that you go buy a bunch, you keep clicking it, not really then that you're into the gold section.
It was actually fun to just work the market in World of Warcraft.
Sure, but that was dishonest.
Yeah.
Like I'm okay with buying and selling, but that's taking advantage of people that's clicking.
I was always I was always just buying everything up and then just putting it back on for like 1 more gold
Yeah, exactly.
and stuff like that.
Barbarian, check a website called My Mini Factory. I haven't specifically looked for one, but I'm willing to bet absolute uncertainty you'll find one on there.
Someone is selling the Warhammer Fantasy Battle of Skull Pass paint set for £47.
Okay, here's
Those
the
paints
thing.
would be solid,
My
by now.
God.
There is like a near 100% chance that those paints have gone bad.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
My
I just
personal
find it
favorite.
funny.
My personal favorite is when people are selling like a battle box, and they clearly state it's just the box,
Yeah.
and people are spending money, and it's like you're buying art. I guess that's where it
Hey,
starts.
I mean, art's art, man.
Yeah, but I would want the plastic crack on the inside.
Sure. In the Netherlands where I live, there's this dude that for a while started to paint replicas of famous paintings like Van Gogh, you name him, and he got so good at them. It was never his intention to start selling them as to fool people with replicas, but somebody just asked him this one time, look, I would really love a Van Gogh, but I just don't have the money. Could you make a replica? And he's like, well, that's kind of illegal, but he let himself be convinced and he painted one, and he did such a great job that more people started asking him, and then it became so good that the replicas were actually indistinguishable from the originals. Even copies of paintings that are lost, but they are there's documentation of those paintings. Even those he replicated like perfectly. So he started selling those, and people were starting to get fooled and paying millions for the paintings. And he got rich, and he apparently moved to France, where he bought a castle where he, nonstop made those paintings. By the time he got caught, they caught him there, and he brought to jail. And then they checked out the castles or the castle, and there were hundreds upon hundreds of copied paintings. It was a thing.
I have a question for this individual. Not only does he not have morals for doing this, but if he bought a castle, why didn't he draw up the drawbridge and then they can't come in?
I don't know.
I mean, that's why you buy a castle, right?
Maybe he didn't.
Yeah.
Good question.
But helicopters kind of
I was going to
negate
say
that
the
nowadays.
anti-castle helicopters, obviously.
Damn it, I keep forgetting that we live in a day and age where we have such things like that.
Ed, I don't know what you're talking about, dude. I don't remember a list. I apologize. I get a lot of emails, and sometimes I skip some or miss some.
Dark Elf Black Corsairs still in box, £17 each.
I have 40.
So there's a guy Wayland Games, and they're selling a lot of fancy stuff off. Dark Elves, Argoneth Executioners, Cold Ones.
Which kind of executioners, new or old?
Cap on, you have painted
Uh,
armies?
They're the old square base ones.
But do they have like the skull mask?
Let's have a look. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Cap on, if you have any painted armies, send me pictures and prices.
It's the box so you can do it. It's the Dark Elf Blackguard as well.
Yeah. I mean, you can never have too many Blackguard. And I know that as a Dark Elf player, I get looked at funny that I prefer them over the Executioners, but I like them better.
But the Black Guard,
Oh, yeah.
Dread
I like the
Spears.
models.
I love the models. I love the rules for them, too.
Empire Flagellants.
I just bought 3 boxes of those.
How much you
I don't
pay
know.
for
It
them?
depends on how much fiber I've had to eat.
These go for £15 per box. Oh, I forgot they look so
Spoons. Me, pictures and prices first.
Ooh. To remind you, Spoons, his email address is tod.j.antoine@gmail.com.
Am I the only one that gets periodically kicked out?
Yes.
Hmm.
Why?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't even try to understand technology, my dude.
Oh. Okay. Well, anyway, I was asking. The Blackguard are pretty much like Phoenix Guard without the ward, right? But
Yep.
they have hatred, eternal hatred, even.
They have Eternal Hatred. They have one more attack because Phoenix Guard are one attack, right?
Yeah. The Phoenix
And
Guard are way
Phoenix
better.
Guards and Phoenix Guard are not stubborn.
Yeah, Phoenix Guard have fear and a 4-up ward save. Guess who
Yeah, but I
wins?
haven't.
And
Okay,
they-
no. The 4-up ward save is totally unbalancing in the whole regard.
You know,
Because
it's
cause
nuts,
fear,
right? It's
Bluff
stupid.
Guard have immune to psychology. You add in the 4-up ward save, there's no contest.
Do you guys remember the edition where Phoenix Guard were just dudes with halberds and they were in a rare slot?
Yeah.
Mm.
Like, okay, I get the 4-up ward save from a narrative aspect, but the fact that they cause fear because they don't speak is dumb.
Yeah.
It's stupid.
Yeah, but it's also gameplay wise not very consequential. It doesn't really do a lot.
Speaking of them, though, I've just found 4 boxes of them at £20 each.
You
Nice.
can still buy them.
Yeah, High of
But-
Phoenix Guard. Yeah.
But
Can you still buy the Phoenix
Yeah.
Guard?
yeah, but it depends. Not like the original models.
Okay, here's
It's
the thing. Here's the thing. If you guys want to buy those, because we saw on the Warhammer community site, very very recently, they're showing off weapons for Cities of Sigmar for the new Battle Tome coming out.
Mm.
There's a chance that I think there's a reasonable chance that the Phoenix Guard will not be in the next Cities of Sigmar book, and they're going to discontinue those models. So if you
Argument
want-
Yeah.
can be made for any of the still existing fantasy line.
What's that? Say that again.
That argument could be made for any of the
Yes.
still existing fantasy lines, right?
I think you're going to see a big culling happening. I think the rest of the dwarves and the rest of the elves and the wanderers, they're all going to be gone. They won't be in the next City of Sigmar book. It's a pure prediction on my part. I'm not saying this is going to happen for sure, but I think likely.
I think I'll have
Now-
to make a trip to Warhammer World to wait until they go to empty the bins.
Yep.
Now I've met Cullen. He's not that big, so I don't know if you're going to see a big Cullen for that. But I'm funny, man.
You got it. You nailed it.
I nailed it right on the head.
Mhm.
I'm not even paid
Oh.
to be this funny. Imagine how much funnier
You
I'd be
do
if I
it
was
for
paid.
free, eh?
Yeah, I do that stuff for free.
Dang.
Oh,
Just
don't
comes
forget,
to me.
Todd, I've got those
I'm going to give you a raise, Todd.
Tartarus.
Oh, you still have those?
Yeah, they're in the box ready to go for Steve for his birthday. So they'll be in the
Okay.
box for you.
Shiny. Thank you. What did you want for them again? I cannot remember. It's been so long.
Nothing.
Nothing? Okay.
Nothing.
I couldn't remember if we were doing a trade or not. I'm
No,
sorry.
no.
It's
They're all
been
yours, mate.
nutty.
Like I said, they just need to be stripped. That's it.
That's fine. That's fine.
So,
Appreciate it.
What are you boys talking
No worries.
about?
Stormbolter gave me some Tartaros Terminators, and he's sending them to you.
Yeah, they were in the box. Sorry, Todd. Have you seen my new Tartar Terminators, though?
Steve, let's go outside and talk.
in
I'll
the
come
car
to you.
park.
We'll go outside in the parking lot.
Buddy, parking lot guy was back, eh?
Yeah, you told us yesterday, but that's all you told us.
Yeah. He
Details.
wasn't there today. I
We
told him-
we
or-
need some details.
Sorry, he was back on Saturday, and he wasn't there on Sunday. That's what it was.
I mean, if he's still there in April and the cameras could be turned off for about 5 minutes.
I don't.
Just
I gotta.
offering.
I don't think it was. I don't think it was parking lot guy. I'm pretty confident the guy's too scared to come back. But
Okay.
somebody said he was there. Are greasings even still a thing in a? No, they're not, Eric.
Age of crap, Mark. Nice.
Oh, Eric, we gotta figure. Okay, well, what am I? Okay, what am I sending you, dude?
No, Steve, have you read that book yet?
One, what book? So two, no.
The one that I sent you for your birthday. You know,
That one. Yeah. I
The
read that already.
Eldar.
Yep, I read that.
Nice. You read it? Okay, cool. What do you think?
No. What book?
The one with the salamanders one.
Oh,
the
yeah.
Eldar
Sorry, I
experts.
heard someone else. Yeah, I read that.
Yeah, what do you think of it?
I don't think I'm a fair judge anymore. I think
Fair enough.
So I think I got all the way through it, so it's clearly good. But I recently tried to not too recently, but over the summer I tried to get through the Dark Angel Horus Heresy audiobooks, and I'm weirdly burnt out on the
Audio.
I guess maybe just the audio. Maybe I got through that book because it was actually paper. I just
wondered if that made you want to start your own Exodite army.
Well, what?
Your own Eldar Exodite army, riding clean.
Aaron and I talk about this at the studio all the time. If there's ever an Exodite army coming out, I'm gonna jump all over that for sure. If I had the conversion skills, I'm trying to convince Matt to do a campaign, and maybe if you guys all like spam mini wargaming constantly for an Exodite campaign, he has the resources to get a really good converter and painter to make it. So just spam everything about that, and we'll get that done.
Well, if I was to convert a couple of models and send them over as a tester, because I have some Shining Spear laser lances, and I've got some Eldar models and some cold ones.
Well, we have to get for him to use mini wargaming resources. You gotta convince him to use a campaign. So if you just send it, then I gotta paint it, and then I'm not painting Bretonia.
No, but I'm saying you can use it as a example.
I gotcha. But I think Matt can be easily convinced into doing the campaign. He's currently working on something else at the moment. But sorry, Eric. Eric, Eric, I'm going to keep 20 goblins, and I'll send the rest to you. Does that sound fair? Anyone ever watch any Cognition Fatigue Barabs? Pretty sure he's an Aussie, but his color commentary is always entertaining. I don't really watch Barabs too much anymore, other than Tabletop Titans. I think they're fantastic.
Am I seeing that correctly? Are Exodites literally Eldar on dinosaurs?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Do you remember that?
Done.
Speaking of good animated series, do you remember that series with the dinosaurs that they turn around?
Riders.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh man, that was awesome.
Steve, I will literally take apart my Cold One cavalry so I can help with this.
So I figured the laser lances off the Shining Spears would be the best ones to use. And just get a couple of Dark Eldar. I reckon they'd probably fit the aesthetic best.
Just imagine like elves on Carnosaurs, and you just gotta buy a bunch of old Wood Elf models, a bunch of Eldar models, a bunch of Dark Eldar models, a bunch of Seraphim models, come all together. That television show, Dino Riders, I loved it so much. It's about two spaceships like blasting each other in space, as happens at the beginning of every cartoon, and they crash land on a planet, and they're stuck on it now, and there's like two factions, so they just like put their tech on dinosaurs, and it's Mad Max with dinosaurs.
I love those intros back when in the intro they sort of had to explain the entire plot because otherwise you're confused about what the heck's going on.
The good old days, man.
What was it? Jason the Wheeled.
Yes, that was exactly what I was thinking about, dude.
Yeah.
Being exiled by his father, having to go into space and collect all the guys to beat the bad guy because the bad guy's trying to explode the moon. He now fights his sister, turned brother, turned sister back again. And then, you had the entire plot, and then all you had to watch was pew pew lasers.
Yeah.
You just named every cartoon from the 80s.
I was going to say, that's G.I. Joe, except we didn't define the fact that everyone's shooting pew-pew lasers, but nobody can hit anything.
What was the name
Joe.
of it? It was a cartoon. It was Space Force or something, where they all had like modular ones that popped out and they're all magnetized in their boots and stuff. Can't remember the name of it.
Don't know that
I'll
one.
try.
And does anybody remember the Bionic 6? Damn, I had all those toys.
My Little Pony, chat man. What were you watching as a kid?
Oh!
Google it.
Yeah, I do remember those. Yeah.
Yay!
Not Bionicles, the Bionic 6. Please stop.
The Bionic 6 mask.
Starcom.
Yeah.
Starcom, that's what it was.
Starcom. Oh, when we were talking earlier about cartoons, there was one that we kind of left out. Brave Star.
Yeah.
What a Brave Star. Yeah.
Brave Star.
Hey! I keep
Cops.
trying to find this
Cops.
one series that I used to watch. It was this dude, and he had like a Nintendo controller on his belt.
Yep.
What was the name of that?
It used to be right in between Super Mario Brothers and Link.
Yes. But what was the name of it? He had all these friends.
Captain NES. Captain N,
Oh, yeah.
the Game Master.
NES, is that right?
Yeah.
Captain N, the Game Master. I'm looking at it right now.
The Game Master, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. That was cool.
Also, not a bad movie, The Page Master.
Yes.
The Page Master?
No,
Yeah,
Nico,
the movie.
Astro Boy used to frustrate me because at the end of the episode, like, you know what was wrong? I'm like, no, I never knew what was wrong. I'm like, this is. I was also really young. Pissed me off.
Tell us exactly how you feel.
It actually aggravated me. It made me feel, I don't even know, man. Like, no, I can't tell what was different in the story. I'm 3 years old and I'm actually stressing out here.
Yeah, War Master. I put it in the general chat. The picture from it.
Yeah. I saw, yeah. Cheers, mate. Awesome, dude. That was great. One of my favorites.
He flew on a Game Boy.
Yeah. And he could do super moves, and all he had to do was like press a button on his belt. Like, he had the Mario jump and stuff.
Oh, and it had Mega Man and Dr. Wily and everybody in there.
Mega Man. Games were hard when we were kids.
Games were brutal, dude. You had no saves. All you had was like a code, if you were lucky.
Sometime in my 20s, it was about late 20s, so still quite a while ago, I went back to play all the old Mega Man games that were on like the GameCube. And I beat them all when I was a kid, and I was unable to even kill a boss in my 20s because games had become so easy that skill went way down.
Yep.
Unless it was Duck Hunt.
Duck Hunt.
And you sit right next to the screen and press the button. Pull the trigger.
How long did it take for people to actually beat Super Mario Brothers 3?
Oh.
Without the flute?
Without the
What do you
flute?
What flute? Oh, the flute. Yeah, no. Without using a whistle.
I maintain that it's never been done without the flute.
Oh, my friend. I never beat it. That's my answer. I never did beat it.
I think I was 17 or 18 when I finally was able to sit down and beat it.
Do you guys remember on the Game Boy, the original Game Boy, Link's Awakening?
Not on the Game Boy.
No.
A lot of Kirby, though.
That was my favorite game on the Game Boy.
I didn't even know there was a Link on the original Game Boy.
Yeah.
My Game Boy was all about Tetris and Kirby.
I never had a Game Boy.
It was one tough cream puff.
I had a Sega Mega Drive.
Yeah, I had that as well. Yep.
I thought I was living the large life when I had a Game Genie for my Nintendo.
Yeah.
There was a game on Sega Mega Drive that I absolutely loved. It was like Centurion thing. It was literally like a tabletop simulator.
Oh wow.
And I remember that game so vividly because my granddad got me into it, and it's what actually got me into doing Warhammer.
I don't know. I had Sonic the Hedgehog 1, 2. Speaking of unforgiving, brutal games, Sonic the
don't
Hedgehog
know.
was pretty awesome.
I don't know. My kids have it for the Switch now, and they seem to have no issue.
Yeah, but that's the Switch.
Is it a different game?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
sorry.
I've never sat down.
you mean the original one?
Yeah.
I lied
Oh,
about
I
the
see.
Game Boy, a lot of Pokemon, but you know the hardest game I remember when I was a kid. I can't remember what system it was. I think it was Super Nintendo. It might have been Sega. The Jurassic Park video game, the first one.
Stormbolter, that looks like an amazing game.
The Centurion Defender of Rome. It was so much fun. Bear in mind, this is Mega Drive as well, so you had to go around conquering all of like Europe and North Africa, and you got to raise legions when you took over more places. It was classic.
Sweet. My
There's
favorite
actually
one. Oh, sorry.
no. I was just saying, like Nico's asking if anyone beat Doom without the IDD, QD, IDKFA codes. There's actually a way to do it.
Mm.
My favorite game on the that I had was what was it called again? It was Donald Duck in Maui Millard. That was the game's name.
I remember that.
That was a brilliant game. You started out as Donald Duck. He was sort of like an investigator, and he was investigating mysterious mojo stuff on an island. And you had a gun that shot bugs, and you had different types of bugs that you could mix and match into different types of ammo, which I thought was very unique for that time. And then also you collected yin yang coins, so you could turn into a ninja, a freaking ninja. And you just started whacking people with your ninja stuff. It was amazing.
For Super Mario Brothers 3, was the flute whistle cheat thing revealed in the movie Wizard, or do we know about it before that? No, it was definitely the Wizard movie came out first, right?
I'm sorry, what was the question?
Is nobody understanding what? The movie Wizard.
I don't know that movie.
I don't know it.
Oh wow! I feel like it was a movie about an autistic kid and his brother traveling across the country to get this autistic kid into a tournament. But it's a video game thing because the kid's really good at video games. And I'm going to spoil some of the movie because at the end they reveal that there's a new game for the finale, and it was Super Mario Brothers 3. And obviously the kid wins because it's a movie, and he like finds the flute, the whistle, I call it the flute, in the movie, and that's where I think the movie came out actually before the video game did. I'm trying to remember. But like, how do you not know this movie? It was like the greatest video game movie of all. It was the only good video game movie ever.
I don't know. Maybe I'm not old enough.
I don't remember who was in this movie.
Todd, I just linked you a way to play that game if you ever want to.
Oh wow, are they remaking it? It was in 1989. It was Fred Savage. Fred Savage and Christian Slater. I was 8 years old when it came out. I'm gonna rewatch Wizard.
Memories.
Yeah.
Also, did you guys watch the remake of the Dark Crystal, that new series?
No, puppets are freaky. Not gonna do it. I like horror, but I want to be real scared.
It's not really horror though.
I can't. I don't even care if you make fun of me for this. I can't. That's freaky. I'm not watching the freaking puppets. The trailers, like if I open my Netflix, you know, like that opening screen, like your iPad or whatever starts playing a thing, and if it's the Dark Crystal, I just close the app. I'm not playing with this.
All right.
Those things are freaky. pure nightmare.
Yeah, but they're supposed to be a little freaky. The Skeksis.
Yeah.
Yeah, the birds.
Any thoughts on New Willow? I'm all for it. I can't wait for it.
I'm looking forward to Andor.
I didn't even watch the last one.
What,
Obi-Wan.
Rogue One?
Was it any good?
Oh,
It was
Obi-Wan
good.
was good.
It was good?
Yeah.
It was.
I'm a little burnt out in that universe as well. I didn't watch Mando either.
You haven't watched any of
I mean,
Mando?
sorry, I didn't watch
Book of
Boba Fett?
Boba Fett, yeah.
Oh, dude, you really should.
I don't know. I kind of lost it.
Yeah,
Literally.
you did.
Yeah, same. I think the Marvel and Star Wars have been oversaturated for me.
Well, it's Disney's bread and butter, right? It's
Yeah,
like
and I get it.
GW and 40K. Right? You know where your money's made.
Yeah.
That being said, like Boba Fett was good, but Flammable Hero's right. It's more like Mando season 2.5.
True.
That was my issue with it.
I'm looking forward to the next series to see how they expand on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think part of the problem for me, and it's like whatever, like why I complain about this is, I spend so much time painting that I just listen to YouTube, and I can't. If I try to watch it, I can't really watch it. Yeah, I have trouble keeping up on chat because I keep my eyes down, right? But I don't think I can paint and watch a show I've never seen before too well.
It's hard. It is. Where was I?
Anyway, I'm going to bounce, guys. I will catch you in a bit.
Later, dude. I'll be
Alright.
here for the rest of the day. I think
All right, no
Cheers.
worries. See you in a bit.
my nose is getting raw. This might be the first live Mountain Man. Oh well, we're happy that you're here, Adam. We don't talk about anything important. What's the nonsense?
This is not true. I think all of this is vitally important.
Well, it's important to me.
There you
No,
go.
it's not important.
Oh.
These are important discussions
I
that
have-
we need to sort out.
I have to maintain my level of argumentativeness with Steve.
Can
That's apparently
some-
my role in the new government.
Can somebody like I can't move past this wizard thing. Can somebody Google what year did Super Mario Bros. 3 come out? Because the movie came out.
Someone had
89.
said 88.
Okay, so the movie came out after the game.
Yeah, it had already been determined.
Oh, it was.
This
Sorry,
is why I make a better ruler. I pay attention to the small details.
I'm sorry. It's
Talk.
hard for me to keep. I can't. It's hard for me to keep my eye on chat.
So what my opponent here is saying is that you don't matter to him, but to me, if I was elected as your supreme ruler, you would matter to me, each and every one of you.
Yes,
Go,
but
Todd.
what Todd is leaving out of the equation is I've never lied to people. You know,
Oh,
you don't matter to me, and only my opinion matters to me. And that's what you like.
but what my,
Oh,
my,
hold on. Except
my
for Adam
opponent is forgetting
Calamari.
to say is that I've never had the opportunity to deceive you. So without that established opportunity, I never will deceive you either.
I will lie to you guys all damn day.
He will. Vote Todd.
Except for you, Adam. You're new. You're still good. I have no
You're
reason
still
to believe
questionable.
you've turned on me yet. I'm starting to cry. Now my eyes are watering.
Hey,
That's a sign
I
of
was,
weakness.
Stop. I was checking out, and I was checking out a list for the empires as well. And since we had that whole discussion about detachments being overpowered, I was curious how it worked in 8th. But in 8th, you seem to have to buy a unit, and then that said unit can buy a detachment.
So yeah,
And so
Go ahead.
and then, but yesterday we were talking about every unit being able to countercharge. So basically, no matter what unit you were charging, you were always
Correct.
getting countercharged.
So to
So how
catch
does it?
everybody up on how it worked in 8th and WAP, and then go ahead and explain that. But so in 8th edition, the Empire had a rule called detachments, where a unit would become a parent unit and can buy up to 2 detachments. The detachments couldn't be any more than 50% of the models of the parent unit. So basically, if you had 20 models in a parent unit, you can buy 2 units of 10 models. If they were a missile unit, when the parent unit got charged, the missile unit can stand and shoot for them. If they were like a melee unit, they could countercharge the unit that charged the parent unit. Now, they were locked to countercharging only for the unit they were bought for. They did not cause panic to other things when they fled or broke, and they could not purchase command. Whereas in WAP, every infantry unit pretty much just gained the state troop unit. The militia didn't get that rule, but everybody else got the state troop rule, which means anytime a state troop unit was charged, another state troop unit could stand and shoot or countercharge for them. That's how it is in WAP. Now, go ahead and run down your thoughts.
Yeah, that seems really strong because you have no drawbacks and a lot of very strong.
Yeah. So my opinions were in 8th edition, it was useless because 8th edition you played hordes that would just muck things up and the countercharge. The only thing countercharge did in 8th edition would give your opponent more combat res because they're typically inferior and they allowed more of your opponent models to attack you. So they never did anything positive in 8th edition. Whereas in WAP, hordes are gone and it's all about combat res, and the fact that not 10 or 15 models are countercharging, you're getting 20, 30 models countercharging, and combat res is compounded and adds more than it did in 8th. So you would get an extra banner, you would get rank bonuses in every flank that they were in. So yeah, it is, in my opinion, game-breakingly overpowered in WAP. Like, it actually breaks the mechanics of the game.
But that's because of the simple fact that you don't win with actually dealing damage anymore. You win by static combat resolution.
Mm-hmm.
Right. In 8th edition, you won by doing damage. In WAP, you get it's combat res that does the work.
I see. So in 8th edition, it's actually not as strong.
No, in 8th edition, it was useless. It was always a liability. Like, there was no, we're talking, whenever we have these discussions, I gotta remind people we're talking in a competitive setting. So like, if you're playing against other goofy lists, it could do something, but there was detachments were not even purchased when we talk about a competitive setting. And I think these conversations are always had with the competitive mindset, or else what's the point of having them? So yeah, they were the only thing they were used for would be to redirect and die without causing cascading panic attacks.
See,
but they had to deploy with the parent unit. And
yeah, they had to deploy. Yeah.
Far too many restrictions. Didn't outweigh their, like, the restrictions didn't outweigh their liabilities.
Yeah, you couldn't. Yeah, the way I'm looking at it is like, you have to. The unit has to be half the size of the parent unit. So you can't 9 out of 10 times you can't even bring like a 20-man unit for 3 ranks and a banner.
So you could have a 20-man detachment for a 40-man horde, and people tried it at the beginning. It's just that you'd pick up that 20-man squad first.
Yeah, you charge the support unit, and then
and then you're gonna break it for sure.
Yeah.
And you're gonna overrun and not be in the spot. But so then you just go down to 10-man squads and use them as redirectors and stuff, and they had uses in that regard. But pistoliers and archers would do that job better than the detachment anyway.
Yeah, I see now. Yeah, that doesn't sound very strong. That's a shame. It's a really cool idea.
Yep, for sure.
It needs some work in 8th. It needs some work. It needs to be the unit would have to be steadfast or something. Maybe something along the lines of the support unit maybe having like the same amount of ranks as their parent unit, so they could still claim steadfast, something like that. I don't know. They would need to be able to withstand a charge for the parent unit to then countercharge next turn, something like that.
Yeah, I just find them to be far too easily outmaneuvered and outplayed. Like I'm not trying to claim I'm the world's best Warhammer fantasy
don't have
player, but like if every time I'm coming to a table and my opponent's using detachments, like I'm gonna use my opponent's detachments to far greater advantage than he could. Like they're gonna do more work for me than for the guy who's bringing them.
Mm-hmm. It's a shame.
I'm gonna make my opponent trip up on his own units.
Yeah, you have to play a pretty wide game as well for your support units to be able to catch a flank, or else they're just charging alongside in the front.
Yeah, so stubborn and steadfast barbarian. It didn't matter because they got killed to a man, right? Like in a competitive
15,
setting.
Yeah. 15, like you see a lot of 15-man units, and you can kill those easily.
HJ, how's it going? It's morning for me. Spoons. I got like 3 hours. I think I might have got 4. That's what caffeine's for, my dude. Keeps the heart pumping.
It's one way of putting it.
I have a heart.
No.
I love Warhammer.
Geez, Steve, it's not all about you.
Yes, it is.
Good God.
Yes, it is.
Listen to this guy.
Yes, it is. You can say it. Doesn't make it true.
Oh, man. Do you have any idea how difficult this is today? I am actually doing work, and I'm watching you play with toys, and I want to switch so bad.
I just want to go to bed. I just want to go to bed so bad right now. Actually, today feels like work.
I will switch you jobs.
No. I love my job. I
Don't
rarely have
get
to
me
work.
wrong.
I rarely have to work. Today, I gotta work.
Don't get me wrong. I love my job too, but you know, like, I'd rather not do this today if I could.
I feel like I'm starting to. I'm good. I feel great.
Do you?
No. I'm my upper back is starting to hurt. I
So you
think
need
I
to
think I
stand a
got a
bit?
cold. I think I got a cold.
Yeah, you'd mentioned that. You got to stand for a bit, or do you need to take a break
No.
from
It's
it?
not that. I mean, I feel it in my I feel it in my lungs, but in my back.
Oh, okay. I know
Yeah.
what you mean. Those are the ones that really take you out.
It's fine. I'm gonna get these done. I'm gonna have a nap this afternoon, and then I'm gonna be fine. There's too much to do to get sick.
So I was talking yesterday about scheduling games with you, and you had mentioned that Fridays were your best day for it.
Friday's the best day
on
right
the
now.
spot. So what I need you to do is when I message you the next time that I'm going to try and come in for a game against Mini Wargaming, and I say on Friday, you need to help Josh to make that a reality so I can play a game against them and then you.
No. I told you what to do. You say the
Yeah,
only day you're available is Friday.
Okay, so I get it. Fine.
Yeah,
I
no,
can do
because
that.
like anything, like all joking aside, I know we joke about a lot of stupid things, but
Yeah.
relying on me to do my part in that, there's like a damn near 100% that I'm gonna forget.
Oh, I know. You're a nice guy. You really are. But yeah,
Like I'm at
you
the
get
point.
so much correspondence.
I'm at the point where I don't even. I should still feel bad about. I don't even feel bad about it anymore. I'm past it. Like the other day, Scar comes in the back room, and he's like I'm the first one in. He's the second one in, and the only thing he says with his look in his eyes, like, you have to start answering your messages, dude. And I'm like, I know. I felt bad when he said that one because like, oh, he must have messaged me, right? But generally, it's like I don't know, man. Like, the messages never stop.
They don't. Look, I told you what happened this summer for me, right?
Yeah.
I had a ton of people message me
Yeah.
regarding that, and it just gets to the point where, you're not trying to be rude to them, but you just can't answer everything.
Yeah.
It just happens.
You know, that's the thing too. It's like, well, and the thing is like, every now and then I'll be like, I'll try to go through and it's like knock off everything. And the first message I get that's like, "Hey, how you doing?" or not even that, like just something like, "This does not require a response from me." Like, if it doesn't actually require a response from me, like don't send it to me.
Yeah.
And another one too is, if it doesn't require, or if it's information that it's good for me to have, or I should have, or I would enjoy reading, or I'd find it funny, or whatever, send it, but don't require a response. I don't have to pull up my phone and then also go LOL send. I can go, haha, it's pretty good, and put it back in my pocket.
Yeah. By the way, War Master's trying to get back in.
Hey, why are you cursed?
That's a really good question.
Do you have a button bound on your keyboard that says "kick me out of the current room"?
Yes.
Fair. Well played, sir.
Yes. I demand attention every 10 minutes.
That mentions encourage Lucy to try the Vampire Coast. Yeah, we actually will. We definitely will. There's some STLs we can get for them.
The question is,
no, but you don't. See, I know you. I know you're lying, Flammable Hero. That's how the parasocial relationships work. I don't even know what parasocial means. I hear people using it a lot more and more, but I truly don't even know what that genuinely means. Can you run me down what parasocial means? I think we just we ran Eric off. Later, Eric. Wait, Spoons. Hoping. Wait. What did Spoons say?
hoping my LGS gets the new Middle Earth starter box in November. Wouldn't mind getting 20% discount they let me keep rather than pre-order at full price.
So, what's this Middle Earth starter box in November? I have not seen anything about this.
Spoons, is that the new Battle for Osgiliath box you're talking about?
I have to go to the Warhammer community. Community page for the stunning heroes and villains of Middle Earth. That's not it. How do I miss so much on this site? Is it linked to this article? Some really nice paint jobs. I can't find anything.
What?
I would love to talk about it though. Coffee acquired. Good, true. Parasocial relationships are one-sided relationships where one person extends emotional energy, interest, and time, and the other party, the persona, is completely unaware of the other's existence. Ah, okay, but I am very aware of all your existences, though. So I don't know that it's technically a parasocial relationship. Also, I need you guys. I actually can't do this without you guys.
You could. You just won't make any money.
Well, yeah, but then I would starve to death, and Steve likes to eat.
That's fair, but
But I actually need you guys to survive. This isn't one-sided.
hey, Steve,
I
can you
can't
go
do
on?
this without you guys. I can't. I actually do. I actually do love you guys. I love this community. I love the chats we have. I love the stuff in the live streams. No, this is like I'm the guy on camera only because I was lucky enough to be the guy on camera. But I need every one of you guys. Can't do it without you. Sincerely, I'm tearing up of emotion, not because of a cold. It's emotion. I have some.
Can you go on GW's website and tell me if the website's working for you?
Yeah, I was just on the community site and it was working.
No, but like their shop. I'm getting a 503 error. I'm wondering if it's just me.
Nope, service not available. What's 503?
503 means the server's down.
Maybe they turned. I don't know.
500's
the
or
US
service.
is working. US is working.
Oh, Eric says it's down because of the funeral.
Oh, but the Americans don't care. Okay, so
They threw
what's
their tea
new?
in
Is
the
there
water.
anything new in this box set for Battle of Osgiliath? Old Ranger kit. These are new characters, though, right? Yeah, those are new characters. New character. Oh, interesting. Nice terrain. I like it. What about rules? We have a new rule set here, or no? Anything about new rule spoons? Do you know? Includes full rule book with updated rules. Okay, we have updated rules.
Yeah.
I
And
am
they've got
excited.
scenarios.
I'm
They got
excited,
scenarios for the Battle
Spoons.
of Osgiliath.
First time hearing about this, buddy. Steve's the father we never had. I am not your father. You do have to call me daddy, though. But I could not be responsible to raise children. I had a can of frosting for dinner last night.
This is what he needs us for, guys. A can of frosting.
And to remind him that that is not a dinner.
I lied. I had 2 cans. I had chocolate and vanilla.
Did you mix them together so you could have zebra
No,
mix?
I don't do that. I don't let my food touch. I only let my food mixing.
Oh, you're one of those?
Yeah, when I get fried rice from the Chinese store, like I have to spend forever put all the peas over here, all the carrots over here.
Oh, dude, just eat it.
Scraping off all the egg and putting the egg into a pile takes forever.
Just eat it. It's all the same down in the gut.
No, actually, I'm not a picky eater at all. But I typically don't mix my food if I don't I don't mix food if it's not already mixed. But my favorite way to eat a hamburger is plain or just mustard. But if you throw everything on it, I'm gonna enjoy that too.
Chicken. I'm done. Making a gnocchi.
No, I'm actually excited. I'm excited for New Lord of the Rings.
De gnocchi gedeelte wel, ja.
Or matching your mic is picking up whatever you're doing.
The article though says.
Go ahead.
I was going to say the article says that it's coming out in December, so I'm wondering how Spoons is going to get it in November.
Maybe it's coming out in December in Canada.
Oh, maybe.
Lord of the Rings. I don't like the named characters. I think they're too powerful. But to be fair, I just played my first game of Legion for mini wargaming. I don't know when it's going to go up, but probably soon. Actually, I think that I wasn't going to sell my Legion. I'm keeping it now. I think that game is fantastic. If you don't bring name characters.
What faction were you playing?
I was playing my Hoth Rebels. I had no name characters. I said a generic commander.
Okay.
I thought the game was freaking fantastic.
Okay, that makes sense then, Spoons.
We're almost done with the leathers. Let's crush this leather. We got one more glove to do, and then we are done our leather. And see, because we're doing small areas like belts and gloves, I'm not going to highlight this leather. One layer of contrast is good enough for these small areas. Boom. All leather. Done. What's the miniature chatting in the grudge chat? What the heck are you on, H shit? What are you saying, H shit?
Are you HJ? Are you talking about the Gravis captain? Yeah, someone had posted that there was a grudge regarding the Gravis captain was modeled with a chainsword but didn't come with one on his data sheet. And I pointed out that the new data sheet had been released, and I thought that they were talking about some sort of FAQ that had been done.
Where's this from?
Where's what from?
This update.
Let's let me find it. Where's the grudge list? List of grudges.
Oh, Spoons, no, I thought their activation system was really cool. Okay. Time for pantaloons. Hell, I forgot about the heads.
All right, I gotta go, guys. Have a good one.
Later, my dude. Have a good one.
Cheers.
No Frostgrave, HJ. No time for it. I'm trying. I've been working hard getting this Mordheim thing underway. Oh, you know, I can't get up from this chair till these guys are done. I need them for tomorrow. I will likely be here all day. Yeah, so I have I have filming booked for October 1st for a Path to Glory campaign. Which means I'm probably gonna end up filming that before the Mordheim gets finished filming. Nice, Nico. And like that's just yeah, I'm not. I'll be here all day, Flamblero, all day. Oh, sorry, you mean from a battle report? No, there's I forgot to say that. Yeah, there's not going to be a battle report tonight because I have to get these done. I will be here though, so I'll be streaming, just not gaming, unfortunately. I'm doing okay, Oliver. Feeling a little something, a little under the weather, but I'll get through it. It'll pass. What was I saying? Oh
You're
yeah, part of
talking
me
about
is like I
Mordheim.
shouldn't have took on the Mordheim thing, but then like no, it's 100% the right call. It's just a bunch of things lining up all at once. It's just too much. Like, there's a bunch of like new dwarves killing time. The terrain being having to be replaced. Yeah, things are just taking longer than I would expect. And then editing is taking me more time these days. You're right. Like I put in full-time hours on this channel, and I already have a full-time job. There's only so much I can squeeze in, so like there's no way I'm gonna really Frostgrave in. Because if people aren't playing it, I have to teach them how to play, and like there's a bunch of behind-the-scenes stuff that'll have to happen. Just stream an empty studio for 2 to 3 hours. I'll just stream right here instead, Max. Any handhelds that are truly going up soon? I would assume our games already went up, dude. They haven't gone up yet? I have no idea. I don't pay attention to the mini wargaming schedule anymore.
They did just post a new video today on their alternate YouTube site.
Interesting. Are they putting fancy on the alternate one?
Yep.
Get out of here.
Okay, fine, but it
No,
doesn't change.
don't leave me.
Sad.
Don't leave me.
Ah.
What what's the channel called?
Hold on. It is called Mini Wargaming Tabletop Games.
Oh, MWG.
Yeah.
What? What? This video was filmed years ago.
Here, but also being a bit awkward because this Hellblaster couldn't. I mean, the
Wait, what
Hellblaster
is
pretty much couldn't move to their max.
Not because it's Caldor, it's more of a because it's Fire to their Warhammer Fantasy Battle Report. Today I'm going to play against Cullen, 2,000 points of his Empire against my Hiles with a bit of a theme. And there is another game uploaded right now in the Mini Wargaming Vault where I'm going to play a Sea Guard High Elf list against
Sounds
Cullen
like
of the Empire with the War Altar. There is a link in the description below to
They've
follow.
got another one from
Everything
6
is
days
happening
ago.
on the side table, guys. This is... What is this? I think our new editors. I think somebody messed up.
They're not supposed to be going there, are they?
Cullen had
Because there's
this was filmed. This was filmed. I don't even know, guys. A year ago? Has this never been up before?
I haven't seen the new one, but there was another one that was posted there as well. And it's Empire versus Orcs and Goblins. And that one I remember seeing.
Are they just reposting shit?
No, because the rest of the stuff they've got there is like Legion, Battle for Middle-earth, Bolt Action, that sort of stuff.
Well, this looks like it was filmed on the same day. This must have been a game. Okay, must have been a day we were working for me wargaming. Can I do that? Can I just repost stuff? Oh wait, it mentioned the vault, so it is. Is this old vault content they're putting on this channel now? Can you do that? I'm gonna re-upload. I'm gonna re-upload some of the land for end times today. Kudos on them. That's how you grind out another YouTube channel. I'm not even. I'm gonna steal their idea. All right, Spoons, I gotta go check out your stuff. Where'd you put it?
Put it in general.
Did you put it in finished models? Oh, whose Doom Tank is this? Oh god, that's Tamur. That looks badass. Oh, I hate this channel because I get lost in it. Can you see Rylan? You have to scroll to the bottom. Let's scroll to the bottom. Wait, I don't. Things you're painting. Gotcha. That's good for me. Ruffles, have you ever watching? Look, you're working, my dude. Spoons, what do you do with the spears, man? Are you airbrushing that? How do you do your bone spoons? Are you also I want to know how you do your spears. Well, how you pre-did them. I need a cough button. Excuse me. And are you using contrast for the bone? Hi Steve, I'm excited to see the doors on tabletop. They will be in a battle report tomorrow. 9 times magic one. We will. We will. I don't know when. It's goofy. How many did you assemble, Jedi Boss? And since when you started them till now, how many did you assemble? I think you was with a pistol in the office. I think you're right. I know, Matthew. I'm getting on it. Oh my god, I'm dying. I'm quite the whiner when it comes to getting sick, I guess.
No, it's a man cold. It happens. They're the most devastating thing in history.
Rough man. To get some iron legs. You're not rough. Well, Nord, hold on. I got these guys and all the bikers completely done. Yeah. My nose, these look like sandpaper. Yeah, I find pre-shading for contrast is it really adds a lot to the models. I gotta change my water. Todd, tell them a story.
Making breakfast.
Can't you do 2 things?
I'm already doing 2 things. All right, but I can tell them a story. There was this one time I went into mini wargaming and Steve decided he wanted to play a game and I beat him. It's the end. I mean, it's not the best story, but it's a true story. You can check it out on YouTube. I'm actually not near my computer, so I can't see what people are writing, which is like a golden opportunity that is now going to be lost because Steve's going to come back by the time I'm done getting my breakfast ready. So I won't know what people are saying, and I couldn't, control narratives and everything else.
Okay, I'm back, so I'll pinch you back on me.
See, I'm still not even done getting my breakfast ready.
I went and grabbed the box of Kleenex as well so I can stop using the sandpaper. I used to do something like that 2-cap on, but these days I paint so much it's all the same to me. I mean, if you took the opportunity to take me down when I left the room, Todd, I respect that.
I mean, if I'm not cheating, I'm not trying, right?
I do it.
I did mention how all of your armies were for sale for like 5 cents on the dollar,
But everything I own is always for sale. The right price.
including your high elves
And my dignity.
and your dignity. But nobody wanted to buy your dignity.
Somebody
They
will.
said it wasn't worth it.
Somebody will. Everything sells if it's on the market long enough.
It's very true. I mean, what Flammable Hero is not saying is that he encouraged me to say it, though.
My ducks are for sale. I answered how I did the boat. Yeah, I read that. I know I was reading the spoons. I like to know how people do things. What I would like to do is somehow get like multiple like painting in a group. I love painting in a group. I love to see the way people do things. It's the best way. Oh my god, it's getting worse. It's the best way to learn or to move past your what's the thing I'm talking about? I was talking about it earlier this morning. Like I just do things the same way. I'm so used to doing things the same way, but I watch somebody else do it slightly different. Like, oh, I never thought of doing it that way. I can save you much of time. That's why I like
Changing
painting
the
in a group.
technique.
Yeah. It's like get locked into doing the same thing over and over again. Like a habit. Building and breaking the habit. Just because that not all these dwarfs have the same clothing. Some have armor plates on their legs and some don't. I want to see that. Are you painting at work, Spoons? That's kind of cool. The garbage pail's over full. Gotta focus. I gotta get these in. Yeah, Jedi Boss. I'm gonna paint one of the AOS or croaks for fantasy. I'm gonna raise them off the base a little higher and put them on a 50 mil square. I think it'll work. Oh, herbs. The day has not been terrible. Grinding out the dwarf painting. Oh my goodness. Oh god. Okay, at what point do I just call it and say this can't be done?
For your Leagues of Votan,
Yeah. You just get to bed.
be serious. Do you think you'll be able to get them all done by tomorrow?
I could do it, yeah. But like my nose is getting worse.
Well, that's part of what's going to slow you down, right?
Ain't nothing I can't do. But yes, it is slowing me down. All the backpacks are painted. I do have to, well, base. I have to shade and highlight them still. But that takes a few seconds per backpack.
The Arabic's got a good point. Try taking a nap and coming back to it.
I'm worried if I take a nap, I won't get up for too long. I'll be down too long. I think I'm in the stage where I'm trying to deny the sickness. If I take a nap, I'll be giving into it, and it'll put me down.
You're also at that point, kind of like when painting a single model, right? Where you get to that point where you're like, oh, I can't, it looks trash. Have you reached that point with a batch painting?
Oh, they're all of them look trash right now.
No. Not that they look trash. You're so tired and there's so much still to do.
The thing is, I don't look at painting as. I have a very unique look at this kind of stuff nowadays. I no longer look at it as what has to be done. I look at it as this is X amount of hours in this chair.
Okay.
I don't know if that makes sense. I just see it's like because like it doesn't matter ultimately like whatever I'm working on when it gets done. Like what I mean is the pile never gets smaller. Things actually end up on my to-do pile faster than I can take them off, and I'm damn fast at taking them off. So it no longer stresses me out. Like there will always be a reason to be sitting at this chair all day long.
Right. Are you a person that thrives under pressure or caves?
Oh, no. Pressure. I
Pressure's your coke?
Pressure's my is my guiding light.
Okay. Well then, get her done.
Yeah.
You've made promises to people. Don't fail.
Yeah.
I mean, there's 30 plus of us here right now. All I'm doing all day is data entry, so I can hang out with you all day.
Yeah, I'm not giving in, guys.
Just take little breaks now and then, and yeah.
You just woke me up, bro. I was taking one. I think you have a better chance after a nap versus pushing through. No, I will not be defeated. All right, Spoons. Me, you, Todd, and whoever else stays here all day. Playable here, don't leave me. Today, boss. You're here for the day. We're getting this done.
How much are we getting paid for this, by the way?
Me?
Yeah, how much are you paying us?
Well, so far the stream has made $15. I've been here for almost 4 hours. So
So what you're saying is we're doing this as charity work. Got it. As long as I understand what kind of quality I need to put forth.
Exactly. I'm good. I have a case of monsters in the fridge. 14 cases of Coke Zero. That's all I need. HJ, go Steve. Thank you for the support, dude. I got this.
Speaking of Coke, I know that you like your Coke. Did I ever tell you about the Coke with coffee?
It sounds
that they made?
vaguely familiar, actually.
Yeah, so they recreated Coke with coffee, which tastes fantastic, and then they've got like a vanilla flavored version of it too.
I could get behind that.
Yeah, it's really good. And I don't drink a lot of pop anymore.
I think my blood is 70% Coke.
That's fair.
A cola.
It's what, 70% Coke, 30% E. coli? Oh, you said cola. I'm funny. I can help you with jokes too. For example, what did the farmer say when he lost his tractor?
Where's my tractor?
I lost my tractor.
Pretty good. It's pretty good. It was good because I felt the truth behind the joke. And then ultimately, I think that's all that really matters in a joke is a good truth.
Yes.
Don't blame him, guys. He has kids.
I do. I have 3 of my own. Oh, I even have a joke book sitting around somewhere. Where did that go?
Please, Todd. Please don't. I'm trying my best to stay awake.
Oh, I found it. It's called Codex Space Marines.
Did I ever share my Overlord Grievous? And no, I want to see Overlord Grievous spoons. I've drank Coke on a daily basis for the past 20 years. I switched to Coke Zero, though. Highly, yeah, I drink Coke Zero.
I can't get behind the taste.
So, no, Coke Zero, I think the taste is fantastic. Aspartame worse than sugar? I don't think aspartame is good for you, but it's definitely not worse than sugar.
Aspartame has carcinogens in it, doesn't it?
Sure. So, aspartame over a long time can do some damage. Sugar will definitely do damage. I'm not saying aspartame is good. I'm just saying sugar is real bad.
Yeah, but that's like saying, like Dark Angels are heretics. It's an obvious thing. We know this.
Read a book.
It's truth.
Read a book.
I
You're
have read a
embarrassing
book.
yourself.
I've read many books. And in all of them, they say Todd is right.
You read the same book over and over again.
Hey, if it's a classic, why would you read
my.
something else?
Aspartame has been proven that it's not bad for you unless you drink roughly 1,000 Cokes a day, or 100 Cokes a day, according to research I've seen. Yeah, maybe, but I'm pretty confident I can find a research study proving anything I want.
Yeah.
like
For
anything.
everything you find one answer, you can find the alternate
Yeah.
answer. Right? Like
And,
you can
and,
eat
and, to be fair,
McDonald's.
if the amount of Coke I drink, if aspartame was that bad, I'm not saying it's not bad. Like if I had how do I'm trying to phrase this differently. If I drink as much regular Coke as I do Coke Zero, I probably would have died.
Mm. Jedi Boss, what army are you assembling banners and drums for? And also what game? Like, are you talking Fantasy 8th Edition? Are you talking WAP? Because if you're talking WAP, I mean, the entire command, minus a champion, is worth it. Because the musician allows you to Swift Reform for free. Oh, AOS collection.
Yeah, how did you make the head spoons? I love it. Can I show this? I don't have it set up. I freaking love your Grievous, dude. How did you make the head? It looks too good.
That Grievous would make a fine addition to my collection.
Banner and drums. Are we talking Age of Sigmar or Fantasy?
Age of Sigmar.
Oh, one banner, one drum per 5. Disassemble them. They're free. Oh, they're 3D prints? Oh, that's awesome.
Banners will give you +1 to your bravery, and drums will allow you to reroll failed charges. Is that right, Steve?
That's what they used to do. I'm pretty sure there's different now.
Hang on, I can check.
We're gonna have to go with the plug method.
Wahapedia.
I love Wahapedia.
This was for Seraphon, and this was for their knights. So I don't know what they're called in this, so I'm gonna go with Source Knights. That sounds good. Icon bearer, subtract 1. Okay, icon. Subtract 1 from the bravery characteristic of enemy units while they're within 6 inches of a Star Drake icon bearer. And the War Drummer allows you to re-roll charge rolls.
Is that updated for the current edition?
Uh, yes. I think so. This would be based off whatever the last book was. They're fairly quick on getting their stuff up there. Banners add 1 to battle shock and drums allow march but no charge. Interesting. Oh, okay. Yeah, Jedi Boss. That's going to be an old data sheet then. Did you get them with a Start Collecting box? Yeah, that'll be an old one then.
We have any idea? I know I can just Google this, but chat's here. We have any idea when Final Fantasy VII, the remake, is coming out? The new one, the next one. I feel like I would enjoy taking a break to play that right now, but oh,
HD, I think you're confusing that with the release of the old world.
2035. Shadow of Rose comes out soon, right? For Resident Evil. Pure Strain. I don't think it. You know what? I think I may agree with you actually.
They both have their good sides and bad sides, I think.
I think they're both fantastic games.
Yeah.
But here's my opinion though. Final Fantasy 3 or 6, depending on what country you're from, is the best one. And by far. Kefka, best villain ever. This is contrast the Croxagore scales. Oh, no Final Fantasy history? Oh, my favorite game, my favorite franchise. My first RPG was Final Fantasy 3 on the Super Nintendo. It's technically it's Final Fantasy 6 in the true light, like in the order they come out. But it was Final Fantasy is the third one to come out in North America, and that one I found is just the best. If you want an interesting painting experience, find a D&D group and get a commission for the characters. I painted most of the characters for my D&D group. Oh, I like Fantasy Star. Chrono Trigger is fantastic. Chrono Trigger is fantastic. But for me, Chrono Trigger doesn't hold up as well as Final Fantasy. My eyeballs are starting to hurt.
Have you been up the whole time, or did you actually sleep?
No, I slept for a few hours.
Okay.
Oh, I had this interesting
Oh,
experience.
Jedi Boss. It's so worth it. Enjoy.
I had this interesting experience a few weeks ago. When I was painting Luca's Space Wolves. I painted some Space Wolves for him. For his horse heresy. But I was painting a bunch of other things, and I painted for so long in the chair that I got double vision in my one eye.
Oh,
I doubled everything vertically, or sorry, horizontally. So if I were to even look at words with the left eye, it'd be on top of each other. Like I would read a line and be right underneath it. Like it doubled everything. I really freaked out, but by the time I woke up in the morning, it was gone. Apparently, you can strain your eyes by staring at tiny miniatures for too long.
Nico, I'm not a bot. French.
This Arcadia sounds familiar. I thought everybody had at this point has known of Wahapedia. I was trying to keep it under wraps because I'm worried Game Russia would take it down. But apparently it's a Russian site, so it'll be up forever. Skies of Arcadia. I gotta look this one up. Mostly I'm looking for a reason to not pick up the Russians for a second.
Danny Payne, it's okay. We're going to absorb your collective being and assimilate you. Something to that effect. It's been a while since I've seen Star Trek and watched anything with the Borg. But, it's close enough.
Feudal. The technological and biological distinctives will be added to our own. Yeah, I never played this game. Oh, no, we were really good. See, Super Nintendo had the best RPGs. Breath of Fire. Breath of Fire was
Nico,
so
you're not a
good.
troll. You're a Dark Elf player. It's all right. You got to stand strong, buddy.
I primed them with Ministronum Gray from Games Workshop, and then they're airbrushed Wolf Wand Gray. And then I'm contrasting over the Wolf Wand Gray. Super Mario RPG Flame of the Hero. Damn right, I love that game too. That was a good game.
You know which Super Mario game I really enjoy? I really enjoy the one for the N64.
The first one?
What
Was
is
there
that
only
one?
one in 64? Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
You know which one I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I could sit and putter away at that for hours.
Forever, right? Never
Yeah.
making progress. Just
I hit the amount of stars that I want to hit, and then levels get a little bit more challenging, and it's like, yeah, just gonna dirtle around.
Yep. Good times. The 64 when it first came out was it was a good time to be young.
Just run away from each other the Dark Elf way. Nah, Nico. I don't know. I'm one of those Dark Elf players that actually has his infantry engage in combat, so I'd probably lose, but I'd have fun doing it.
So AJ, you never even played the Zeldas, eh? A Link to the Past is one of my all-time favorite games. It's up there with Final Fantasy VI for me.
Oh, Flammable Hero, you're right.
There was this
Shadows of the Empire.
time. So I have a younger sister who's like I'm not just a year and a bit younger than me. And right around that game came out, she started playing some video games with us. She would play Street Fighter or Mario Kart with us, but she never played anything by herself. But she did try to take on A Link to the Past by herself. And then so I had this a cousin who was like my brother, he grew up with us. So we're sitting on the couch watching her play A Link to the Past, and there's one dungeon in the bottom right corner of the grand map. Still on the light side of the game, and it's kind of like a labyrinth type dungeon, and she was getting frustrated because she couldn't figure it out. And we had her. I don't know why it's such a distinctive memory from my childhood. We had her. We were helping her for far too long. Here are the directions we were giving her. Okay, go up those stairs. Go to the room to the right. Now go down one room. Fall down that hole. Then go to the room to the left. Then go up those stairs. Then go to the room to the right. Go down one room. Fall down that hole. Then go to the room to the left. Go up those stairs. Go to the room to the right. We had her doing this for what felt like hours. This is one of my most prevalent childhood memories.
So, two things.
She
Jedi
assaulted
Boss.
us. She assaulted us.
I actually got introduced to Wahapedia by a friend. He's the one that told me about it. I didn't know about it until then. Second thing, Steve, I'm supposed to sing you a lullaby. So, hey, buddy, sun's getting real low now.
I'm good. I got this.
Good, because I'm not going to start stroking your hand.
Oh, is Todd's audio too loud? Is Todd peaking? Has Todd been peaking, guys? Say something for me.
I am the best. I'm the best at Warhammer. Steve learned everything he knows from me.
He's fine? Alright, I won't address anything then. Looked like he was peaking on my end.
My S sounds.
It's all that matters.
Attorney Payne, I am fine. I am the best, remember? I'm the best.
Johnny, how many games of Heresy have you had a chance to play? I haven't played Heresy in a couple of weeks, actually. Or a little over a week, I guess. There's so many pantaloons.
See, I gotta wait until the Custodes book comes out.
We know when that
Because
is.
the other guy. It's supposed to be coming out next month.
I'm nervous for it. I'm nervous. I'm going to assume they're going to do them dirty. None for 2.0. That's understandable, man.
So
We'll play a lot when you get here. I think as bad as Mechanicum got hit, that I'm going to assume that the Custodes are going to get hit just as hard.
chat man, I'll have to try that.
Don't listen to anything Chapman says. It's going to be a lie. That's why he fits in.
Well, I think I can trust. I think I can trust them more than you. You know what? I just heard it. Chatman is a liar. That does sound funny.
I just love the popular streamers do it.
Yeah. Why? What is wrong with me? I'm better than that.
It's only alive to get caught, right, buddy?
It's true. well, Jedi Boss, you can still find a lot of the. I'm breaking the throne of place. You can still find a lot of the 8th edition fantasy stuff on Battlescribe, right? And that's, I mean, it's not the world's most accurate, but
Oh no, there's
it
another
does have a
spot.
lot of the description.
I got something for you. Glenn Hero linked me something. Is it? Yeah, this is... Wait, no, this is not it. Uh, I have a link on my phone. Wait, is this it? Wait. Yeah, I got something for you. No, this Hero. Use that, Jedi Boss. That thing, I didn't know this existed. This thing's awesome. I can access everything from my phone at night. Oh.
Oh, this. Yeah.
Which side this is? I'm about to enter the whiny stage, everybody.
Don't worry, we'll say something nice about you.
You're right over here. I'm gonna make little tiny batches of 4. All of these weapons, all of these weapons, all of these weapons, comm systems, the medics. This way I feel like I'm getting stuff done. They just
Jedi
knock
Boss,
off.
are you referring to Beastmen for 8th edition? Because if you are, they definitely needed a FAQ.
What do they need a pack for?
They were out of date.
Oh, yeah, so. It's true. I just would have I think I would have like auto ported over everything that needed to be ported over in my head. Does that make any sense? Space dwarves say what?
Because wasn't one of the big things that they got with that? Like, what was one of the big things actually? So I don't know what they got.
It was just they didn't really have any problems. They were just
Okay.
expensive point wise.
Okay.
Check if there was anything on them. Okay. Basic stuff. Yeah, it's not. There's nothing. It's not. It's most of the stuff are things you would never think to ask. I don't know what this was back in the day. Does Traitor Kin affect models in close combat? Yes. Just stuff like that.
Mm.
Stuff that we wouldn't typically, like the most of us don't ask. Oh, there's a lot of the Hearthstones. Let's go check out that. What are we talking about? Hearthstones. Treasure stone, spear. Oh, these are treasures. Oh, that's just. I thought I meant the actual Hearthstone. Yeah, because you can buy actual Hearthstone back then. Big old pile of poop. I'm not talking about the rules. I'm talking it's physically a pile of feces.
The Hearthstone?
Yeah.
Charming.
Not the 900. I guess I'm more interested in Warhammer Fantasy armies. I guess 40k armies too. What are these models? Are these Forge World models? Are those fully Exilia models? Sorry, guys. I keep sniffing into the microphone. I apologize. Oh, cool. It reminded me of the Soul Auxiliary for some reason. I don't know why. Do they have similar type of helmets? No, I can't. I think I'm tapping out.
Happens to the best of us, Steve. I mean, it doesn't happen to me. You know, I'm better than the best of us.
It's fair. Yeah. I think I'm gonna try taking a nap and then come back at this. So if you, when I get back to this desk, I'll restream. Unless I'm just looking like trash. I've got I meant I had planned on going all day, but I can't stop. Like I yeah. I'll give you a wake up call. I'll set my alarm. How long should I go down for, Todd?
Your best napping time is like 30 minutes or an hour, anywhere between there. Anything longer than that, your body really starts to go into REM.
Set an alarm for 12:20 p.m. All right. We're gonna do an hour. See you guys in an hour.
All right. See you then.